there we go. Hello! Hi. Oh, this is turned. I think I bumped it. Oh. What is... Oh, one second. Alright, we're good to go. Hold on. Wait, one second. And hello! Hi, Francesco. Hi, Muffin. Hi, Alphabet. I think this is the most, like, people have been in the stream when I've started. How about that? Very cool. Very, very cool. Hi, hello, people. And let's go. I have enough to solve Rubik's Cube. Yep, it's there. Fastest time that I've gotten on stream was like 41 seconds. So very, very, very cool. And then woo, and then Chroma, I'm in my first game jam. Whoa, very cool. Very, very nice. Best of luck with that. Did you see my message on Discord in the server? I did, like right before I started, but suggesting hosting a game jam. I said the same thing on the stream yesterday, I think at some point. Or maybe a few streams ago. Yeah, I would like to do that at some point. That is a thing that I have plans to try and do. When I have time to. I definitely don't have time to organize such things at the moment. It would probably be earliest, like, April-ish. Yeah. but yeah, that would be really cool to like host a game jam and participate in it myself and figure out how all that would work. I think so itch.io has some stuff to be able to set up hosting a game jam and then have like a community sort of like everyone that like submits a game to the game jam gets like vote on all the other games in certain categories that you set up. I've looked into all this stuff yeah, it could be such thing that we would do. And we've got to also figure out, like, what would the time frame be? Because different game jams are different amounts of times. You have some that are, like, 48 hours, some that are 24, some that are an entire week, and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, we could plan out such things. And thanks, or I can make you play a horror game if I get enough, lol. Yep, that is the top tier, donation thing that some people are working towards and getting close, which is scary for me. But yeah, I will honor it if it does get maybe just something simple. Yeah, I don't have to go too overboard, especially for like first one that I host. Like because I can host multiple and yeah. Although I'd want to try and do it at a time when it's likely that some people will actually participate in it. So do some planning together of what time would work best for people and yada yada. And I think actually doing it over a longer time frame could give people more opportunities to participate in it. So maybe doing one that's like a week-long game jam, just so that even if some people are only able to work on it like their games for like 24 hours or something, like at least have a longer, more people participating or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see. Everything would be up in the air with that. We'll figure out stuff eventually. With when I go about actually doing such things. That's like watching him for 500 hours. Yeah, it's not meant to be easy. And I know I said joke, but yeah, the horror game thing is not meant to be or it's not meant to be easy. It's meant to take a long time. What is Game Jam? So a Game Jam is a video game making competition where you have to make a game in like 24 hours or in 48 hours, and then it's like a contest thing. Most of them are just done for fun, but there's some that are like professional and like done for actual like cash prizes and stuff like that. And often a common thing that happens at a game jam is at the beginning of the event they'll give you a theme, and then everyone has to make a game that somehow relates to that theme. So that can also be like an interesting thing that happens. So it's not just make a game, it'll be like make a game that ties into this thing, stuff like that. So and then it's very cool to see how different people take that theme in wildly different directions and how creative people can be with such things. And okay, cool. It sounds cool, even though I can't code. Hey, sometimes people like do a game jam in teams, and you'll have one person that's like just an artist, and so one person's like the coder, or maybe one person will make music or whatever. Yeah, and your viewers can just be something simple for your viewers. Yeah. It doesn't have to be like big or whatever. Just if I were to do such a thing, I'd like more than one person to enter it, you know? So yeah, we'd see. We would plan things and whatnot. But even if I just go game, team, generator. Here is like examples of such things you can see for like in a game jam. Bam, this, yeah, that. Like, random like things like this. Like, okay, death is only beginning. Make a game around that somehow ties into that. Minimalist, like, yeah. I mean, actually, for like, if I were to host a game jam, I'd probably use a tool exactly like this to generate a theme. Or I would specifically say like, or I would be like, it's gotta have to do with unicycles, you know, or dinosaurs. For no, yeah. I'll go all out, lol. Look forward to it. All right. Now, Muffin, you said you had a game for me to try out, or the thing that you were working on. Do you have a way somehow, or I think you did stuff through itch.io, perhaps, so that I can try it out, or what have you? And then, oh, you are being watched. Is that what one of them said? Yeah. I mean, there you go. There's you can make a horror game out of that. Usually, for me, I've done like a few game jams. Some people will like take whatever the theme was and have it be like the story, like have to do with the story of the game. And sometimes I'll do that if I can't think of anything. But typically, I'll try to have whatever the theme is tie into the gameplay of the game. I tend to find that more fun to do if I can actually do it. Sometimes, yeah, I really struggle to come up with a good game idea for a particular theme. I've only done, I've done a few game jams, maybe like 5. And then I did 2 like practice ones where I just like, I did exactly what I just did where I generated a theme and then as practice tried to make a game in like 24 hours based on such a theme. That, like I just did that as a personal thing, as like practice prepping for my first ever game jam. There's some where you like go to in-person physical events, yeah, before COVID. And then there's some that are like completely online. I've done both. And yeah, very, very cool. And maybe we'll continue to do such things when like, yeah, when I have free time. Like, I've been so busy with school that I've like dropped all that stuff that I just do not have the time. Especially getting to like the end of the semester where I got a million things I gotta get done. But speaking of which, we're back doing the dinosaur game. Where before the stream, I actually noticed there was.
Let's have a race. Choose.
Here, meet this. There's a bug that I want to fix. First off, that I think I know how to fix. It's more a thing with the animator. It's basically if I. So currently, this is what things are looking like with how the animations transition between themselves. However, if I have to kind of guess randomly, if I hit the right answer before, okay, well I just messed that up. But if I answer the question before I come to a complete stop, it messes up the animations, which isn't. Okay, I'm not doing a good job at showing it off because I have to like guess randomly before it even comes on screen and hope that I, pick the right one. Trying to show off what's happening or what happens. Okay, well, oh, it happened. Oh wait, well, yeah, that sometimes happens. Okay, maybe actually what causes it isn't what I thought. But I know how to fix it. I think I know how to fix it, and that was basically that sometimes he stays in the being off the board. Transition. Oh, and I can see here. So what I need to stop it is right now the off-board trigger here thinks that it's set to to trigger, but so that as soon as I get into the moving state, it actually fires and yeah, it does that. So all I need to do to fix that. So I don't know what's causing it, but I can quickly fix it. Is just that on the player move. When we answer a question, which would be, I don't know where that is. What code did I put that? That'd be the race manager. No, the answer. No, it's in the code that does the answers. This, where I tell the player to start moving again. And kickflip here, then going this dot anim. Oh, I guess it could have been in kickflip, but whatever. This anim dot reset trigger is a function. What did I call it? I called it off board. Yeah, that should fix it. it would be, you know, ideal that it doesn't get set when it shouldn't in the first place. I don't know why that's happening, but this is the easy thing that fixes it right away. And yeah, oh, Francesco, I see you've sent a thing. Another meme. I don't recognize what shooting game this is, but oh wait, this is Valorant. Never mind. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's you. To get like, yeah, whatever, a kill streak. Nice, nice. Whoa. Ooh. 1v2. How's it gonna play out? Not like this has happened in the past or anything. This is live. Except. Will he stick the landing? Oh no. Okay, I thought it was gonna go the other way. It was so cool. But yeah, almost had it. Very nice. Yeah, alright. I played a bit of Valorant. Not my type of game, but almost got it, lol. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, let me test out this thing and see that the bug is fixed. I'm pretty confident that it is, but... yeah, and then today, I think the main thing we're going to be doing is... well, I'd like to finish this game today. I said that yesterday. It would have been a big deal if I won that. Yeah, that would have been, yeah. Getting big kill streaks and all that. Okay, it looks like it's fixed. I think so. Hard to know 100% for sure. Actually, I will know if I can see it. I guess actually, if I do this here, actually, I can. Well, no, okay. I just pressed the button here. That would have caused that. Yeah. So, this being like this when I'm stopped, it should get reset when I do the kickflip things. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So it's fixed. Cool. So now what I want to do today, I'd like to finish the game. Would be great. And the things to do that are these three things. So first thing we're going to be doing is an escape pause menu thing that you can both activate by hitting a button on screen and by pressing the escape key. Yeah, where the buttons on here will be a restart button, a volume slider, and a back to menu button. Now, we actually already have, or I might say a retry, or whatever, we'll see. What it says is important as the conceptual thing of what it is. So, first thing is that on our canvas, we actually already have a restart button over here. This. Menu and retry. So I kind of want to just copy these buttons. I might just, it'll be easier if I actually just duplicate the buttons and, like, rather than having just those slide on screen and then slide off, like, just make new buttons. So pretending that this is, yeah, we're gonna make what our pause screen is gonna look like, I guess. I guess, because it'll be easier to do so, we'll just have the same, yeah, menu, retry, volume slider, and then some kind of transparency, like some kind of panel, just put it all together. So let's go, panel. I'll do this like as easy as we can. Pause menu. Like, I don't need to do what I do with the Heyman where you just like, alright, I made a more complicated pause menu. This can be like the bare bones, whatever I need to get this to happen and work successfully. Let me turn this down just a bit and good for me. Okay, let's see, what kind of tint are we gonna go for? Something like that, and then put these guys on here. Get rid of the ones in the names, and then yeah. If I crop it nice and oops, not that. Let me do. I don't know. Okay, so if I do that, then easy. Now volume slider. UI, I sent you a meme. Did you now? One moment. Let me put in a. Is it a scroll bar that I want? No, a slider. 1 second. Let me just place this, and The slider, that's the one. I closed Discord. Oops. Yeah. Is that a minimize? Isn't? Is this a what? This on TikTok? I do not use TikTok, but I do have a TikTok account because gotta have the Cyberchroma name. You're to say your spot. Oh, relatable. I played Minecraft. That's funny. That's great. I recognize the music too. Well, I recognize it from Cars. I'm sure that song existed before Cars. But yeah, very good. Very good. Okay, so, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, this is volume slider. Oh yeah, it has slider in the name. But, anyways, volume slider. I guess I'll try to see if I can kind of copy the color scheme of the purple and yellow that I happen to go with. I could make some Photoshop things, but, I'm gonna try and do the bare minimum for now. Let's try making the actual thing here yellow, and then the slide fill area, make that like a purple. Here, let me go with this. Oops, wrong button. And then maybe like the background one black or something. I don't know. Let's make it bigger first of all. How's the best way of doing that again? Without just... Yeah, wait, no, how doth do again? Is it, oh, this lengthens all of it? Kinda. Oh, I'd want, some actual text here that's gonna be like, song came out in 1991, Fair Neuf. Fair Neuf. Life is a highway, I will ride it all night long. Anyway, oh, is this more memes? I have a memes channel in my Discord for this exact purpose. I don't get the meme? That's not... No, I don't know what movie this is. I was about to say I maybe knew, but I don't think I do. I regret to inform you that I do not understand the meme. Is there something about that you're not allowed to be more than 60 minutes in a Chinese cafe? Is that a thing or something? Or is that more of like you have very limited time on the... Oh, internet cafe. Got it. Okay, I see. Right. Yes, they do have, yeah, that being a thing. Okay, I can understand the meme now. Sorry for being slow. Okay, I'm gonna copy the text that we have on here, and then put it over here, and go volume text. Okay, blah blah this, and over like volume, and put you under. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter where it is, but here I'm gonna do this. This needs to be up here. Oh, you're weird. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. And I'll do this. And then probably a thing at the top that says pause. Still figuring out the how we're formatting this. I'm kind of more just building the pieces, and then we'll assemble it all and make it look nice. Do not doubt my abilities to drag things around on a canvas. Something like this. Probably also make the actual panel itself better. I might actually try... No, surely this won't work, but I'm gonna try a thing. Send you, not really me, but a cool video if you wanna see it. Sure, I shall trust the TikToks. That's right. Let me pause. Blah. Hold on. Blah. Blah. What am I looking at? I see Roblox heads and... Oh yeah, Roblox does have first-person things, eh? Is this you? Or that is first-person skills. Jesus. Oh my God! Wow. Okay, yeah. Some people are just really good. Why are you holding the mouse that way? Is that how professionals hold the mouses? They're not holding the mice. So it grinds the game a lot. Yeah. Wow. Well. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Jeez. That be professionals for ya. I I am not that good, if you can believe it. But yeah, some do. Yeah, no, that is insane. Absolutely crazy skills there. This should be more okay off to the side here. I'll probably like stretch the, like make this more of a circle again in a minute. What are we gonna do? Oh, I should actually change this to say paused. I might also, if I want to be consistent with my apparent color scheme, make this like this blue. It's got to match. Why are you? I wasn't able to. Hold on. Oh yeah, do a thing. Yeah. And this, we make this match this. I don't know why you are different. I don't remember why, but whatever. Yeah. Oh, because you come off of the pause text. Yeah, okay. Or that you come off the place text. Okay, go paused and delete this one. Pause text. And then volume we're gonna do the same, or I'll try to do the same, see if it actually looks good or not. Again, this doesn't matter that much. Like, it doesn't need to look great. It just needs to work. I'm gonna make it look better than it currently does, but we'll see how much time I invest into this, because we are. I am kind of, cutting it close. Like, I was spending a lot more time on this game than I was originally intending to, which is gonna start to be a problem soon if I don't wrap this up in the next, like, ideally today. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's try that, and maybe this background, I don't know, maybe it could be like a, well, let me actually look at it like this. Yeah, probably pure black would be best. But still, like, mostly transparent, but it doesn't be completely transparent. Sure, it functions. And then, maybe I'll do the slight bit of purple. I don't know. I know I've gone with purple, but it kind of matches the I sent you one last memes. I don't got no more memes. All right, sure. Give me the memes. Heh, and heh, and shabam, and wham.
Still here. Go away.
Oh no, that was two memes rolled up in one, I see. But don't be disrespecting the mannequins like that. But also, yeah, the sudden drop. Comedical and all that. Yeah. But yeah, very nice, very good. Alright, back to actually, I'm gonna try something. If I give this the same, ooh, nope. And I might be able to. I'm gonna try a thing. Check the Discord. I can check the Discord. Shabam. Is that another meme or no? Oh, I can do this all day. Meme pack. Oh no. Ah no. I will have to. I can't be looking at memes forever all day today. I got things to do. Or I will. I am actually gonna. I'm gonna do some photoshopping and make a basically do this but this for the pause screen. It'll look nice and should be quick, and it's consistent theming or whatever. I don't know why purples are the colors we do in, but sure. I'll stop for now. I'll come back with the more memes later. That'll be drowning in memes. Wrong version of Photoshop. It should be fine though. I have two versions of Photoshop installed because never installed this one. Oh, did I just cancel you opening? Okay, well, okay. Let me actually open up Photoshop. This one. And then we shall do that. While I'm waiting for it to open. Pause text, volume, sure. I don't mess with like the color of the background, but yeah. You're in preparation for it. I will then have to make it, well, I don't have to, I'll make it this, but white, but then, or no. No, this stuff, we do tint it from this. Okay, which means I need to copy that exact tint It's a 96. 96? Really? Okay. I shall try. So this needs this on a 96. Sure. But it'll look better in a minute. Like, it doesn't have the right graphic. I was just setting up the color we were going to tint. I need to open up U, but hold on. Well, yeah. If I do this, are you gonna open up? Yes. Okay. So I need this to be. Let me get the actual size of this pause screen, which means I kind of need to finalize it now. In terms of just the dimensions, pretending that this was like is proper. Just looking up purely dimensions. It's almost fine, except actually, yeah, it doesn't need to be great. It just needs to work. Obviously, like the line here shouldn't be, you know, intersecting with that. So I might make it. Well, like, do either I make it taller or I make it or I move the text itself here. We go like this and this. Both of these guys, they should match on the y-axis. We're still messing with a lot of things. I might I was debating on whether I was gonna like move it in, but now I'll leave this consistent. I don't want to move their relative positions because I like it being consistent with how it is in the other thing. So I might actually then go, maybe try 150. Yeah, let's try that. It's fine. It's fine. I need to move on. So what's your dimensions? If I go like this, then I should be able to see. Yeah. Oops. 3000 by 740. We're gonna change that to 750 for nice numbers. Actually, wait. Is this gonna? Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. You're good. But yeah. Not there. Over here. Then you go this. Canvas size. Pixels. So it's one this by, what was it, 750? I think so. Just kind of double check. 750. Yes. All right. What do I need to do with this now? I need to change this to those values, except almost, but not quite. So it should probably be like something like this. Oh well, no, not quite. And then it needs to be like almost on the edge, but not exactly. It just usually looks better that way. So let's try this and this. Perfect. And it's white here so that I tint it on the Unity end, just because I can. Then I gotta replace. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Hold on. I didn't mean to save over this. I didn't need to like yell like that. Just like, oh no, I accidentally overwrote work. But no, it's fine to undo that. This I need to save as. This is pause box. I don't know. It's fine. All right, now replace with you. Where art thou? Excuse me? You're here. Oh, I have to actually set you as a... Make you a sprite! And check this thing. I know that there's things you can do to have, like, default import settings, and frankly, I should look into that kind of stuff at some point. Eventually. Alright, pause menu. Or more specifically, not with this game, but maybe with Handyman with Unicycle. You know, going all out on that kind of stuff. Wait, why do you look... How... Okay. You shouldn't be... I like the tiniest bit of transparency on it. But, yeah, not as much as it was just there. But I swear that these buttons have more transparency. I don't know, whatever. It's whatever. Alright, try like... Okay, it doesn't need to look great. It just needs to work. Something like that. I'm gonna change this to say game pause, just so it's like more, a little bit longer. It's kind of a kid's game thing. I don't know. Could make this thicker on the pause screen, but I kind of like the consistency of the same amount of thickness. Yeah, it doesn't need to be great. It just needs to work. All right, the volume slider. Let's see if we can do something about that. Actually, I'm gonna attempt something. Vital Rescue. Hey, crew. Hello, hello. Crew? What is crew? Hi, hi. First of the day. Let's do it. First I was looking at memes, now solve the cube. Do it real quick. I don't need to spend as much time scrambling it. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, yo. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. This and this over here, and this and yeah, that's fine. That was a slow cross, but it's okay. It's not even a complete cross. No, ha 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 ha. So I didn't even prepare at all. I just kind of like went for it. I didn't even. What am I doing? What am I? I cannot find. Where's the green and red? Why? I'm looking for. There it is. I'm blind. I could not find it. Jesus. I just, and, okay, jeez, Jeezums, it's fine, and more F2L stuff I don't know, it's all good, don't you worry one bit, okay, thing that if I knew I'd be faster at. Alright, almost there, and bam. Alright, 102. Other than how I just spent, I don't know how long that was, where I just could not find the piece I was looking for. I was looking for this color, this piece right here. I don't know why, I just could not find it. But yeah, cool. I'm at 920 channel points. Woot! That was good. Other than being stuck, like, yeah, that was pretty decent, especially the later half of that. Yeah, very cool. But I'll give you a few. The channel points. Yeah. And how many do you have, Binar, with how much you redeemed the Rubik's Cube one? I can't. What do you mean? Give me. Can you give channel points to other people? Is that a thing you can do? Interesting. How to earn channel point modified. Interesting. Set it bet. Choose Evo to. I mean, there's also predictions. That's a thing. Except I can ring a prediction, be like, I'm gonna play the game. Who do you think's gonna win? And then intentionally make them lose. But no. How can you give me? I don't think that's a thing. Or in some channels you can. Is that a thing you have to like unlock or something? Like I have to unlock after being a good enough streamer. I don't know how those things work. What do you think I am? Some kind of professional? Think again. Okay, what's happening with the actual ball is stretched. Hold on. Well, it's part of because I stretched this. Actually, no. This isn't stretching the circle, but this is, and it can have to be thinner, but I'd like it, I guess, be thicker. Let's make the numbers all nice. It just tends to make things nicer to work with. Let's call that fine. It probably shouldn't be. Now that I look at this, it probably shouldn't be purple on purple. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I might not. Or what about What about if I did this? Hold on. Where's the fill? Was this yellow? I don't know. I'm not good with colors. Nor do I need to care that much about colors here. Let me make the pause thing a slightly different, I don't know. Eyes. I don't know. What? Yeah, maybe a shade of green could. I was thinking that maybe a shade of green could work, but the green on blue or the green on purple, I don't know. I'm not good at coloring things. Or no, What color says kids game? No, on one channel, or wait, hold on. With the attitude, you get nothing. No, that's because I haven't heard about it before. One channel, everyone is a mod. Gray. Well then, I don't have any mods currently, but yeah. So maybe someday, I don't know. Yeah, gray. Well, I like color. I like it having some color. But a color that doesn't look like garbage would be great. Maybe a lighter color would be something. Ooh, I kind of like that. Let me mess with it even more, though, because I can. Yeah, maybe a cyan, and maybe I don't have the blue text. Hold on. Let me put this back at this. Yeah. I want to keep this button the same because it makes it the same as the other buttons, so there's consistency there. So I want to not touch the way that those buttons look, unless I change them everywhere, but like it's fine. And for this little thing, like I don't need to be caring that much about the color choices. The real Shookon 3. I visit to watch you go. I visit to watch you go and solve cube. Yeah, I would like to, you know, get faster at the cubing. Mainly, like I know that there are things I can learn to make me faster at solving Rubik's cube. It's just a matter of me like going and actually doing it. Also, proper practice than just like there's more practice you can be doing other than just doing solve. Like practicing specific, you know, parts over and over and yada yada. But. A button that loads the timer and changes the scene. You think I'm some programming wizard? No, I could potentially do such a thing. I have different scenes here for different situations. Well, me on both the sides. One that's just the desktop. One that's just my webcam, where I have the spot that ends up being the timer, but I keep having to like open it up. But I had a thing that automatically just opened the timer thing, or also didn't just have like the Windows timer thing. If it had its own like custom-made timer, that could be a cool thing. I have a thing that's like basically this, but without the stuff at the top, that I imagine I'd maybe use for like YouTube video things, but then also maybe not having chat. I don't know. One for just like me being off screen, so you can see the full screen if I ever want to show the entirety of the screen. Although I am just noticing that actually this needs to be slightly smaller. I don't use this one ever, but it's just nice to have. Especially just down there's just nothing at the moment, because, yeah, I don't know. And then I have the two scenes for when I'm not here and stream starting soon. Yeah, that's what I've set up currently, but, oh yeah, I also have on this one, sometimes I'll have something down there that currently that is the music that is playing. But, yeah, fancy. Windows key and Allah enter? What do you mean by that? Windows key enter? What? I don't know what I don't know what you mean by ALA. Not sure what you mean by that. But is there just a hotkey that brings up the timer? I mean, it's not that big of a deal to just do this. And timer. Whoops. Timer. But it would be interesting, I don't know, I made my own custom timer program, or that, like, could keep track of, I mean, or at the moment, I'm using this for Rubik's Cube solve, if you, like, kept track of, like, things, I don't know. It brings up alarms, ALA is, alarm, that's what it be? Alarms and timer app. Like, I hit Windows key and enter, that didn't do anything. But anyways, whatever. It's fine. So actually, we might mess with this just a tiny bit more. Yeah, sure. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to spend too much time on this. It looks like passable, so it's good, and not like generic default Unity colors. So now I want to mess with the. Is this the handle that? Is it me? Why'd you go away? When I undid, can you not? If I do this, will I see you again? What? What just happened? Why did it break? Some other thing I would have to change if I want to be changing that. I know I have this handle rect. That's to do with the knob, which I could also swap out the image, because the image here is really low on pixels. Some values like are driven by the slider, so I don't know how much I can change here that's not gonna get all messed up, but if I do, I mean, I'd like it to take up the whole thing. Can you, what are you doing? It doesn't like me undoing. I need to not do that. I don't know why it's being weird, but wait, slider handle area. What does that do? Okay. I'm just trying to make it more. I don't know why messing with this ain't doing anything. Trying to make it an actual like ball again, but of course doing this is gonna make it not take up the whole thing. So I need to stretch this one. I mean, like, yeah, but also no. Well, let's see how far down can I go before it becomes kind of in the slider. If I did that and then, what number was that? 25? Well, okay, that doesn't help there, but I don't know. I go back to. Can also make some custom graphics, but I'm trying to not do that because that'll take time. Although, actually, wait. Here, let me try something. Let me replace this for this, and then the fill one for maybe just this one. Might be good enough. Okay. I mean, that's actually like it's not terrible. Although I don't know if when it's moving, if it'll look weird. Let me do one more. If I do this, oops, on this guy. Okay, I don't like that. Oh, right, because it'll. Well, it is. Here, let me do a thing. What if I put in this one? I mean, it's like black. If I made it not completely black, then. Okay, now let's ditch all that. But what if I made a version of this, but without the background thing? Fine, I'll make another one. Copying it off of this one, because this one was like close enough. This is gonna be volume slider handle. Yeah. I sent you kite video. Have you had time to check it out? Sure. Cute. Oh, I'm an idiot. What do we have? Yeah, I see. Is that a ham sandwich? Oh no, that's a hand. Oh, hold on. Well. This is sure. Cats be cute. Yep. Sure. Right, that and I keep closing Discord. I don't mean to. Blind. 1 second. It's in there and there. Okay. Yeah. That's. Okay. Let me just this, but without the stroke. I think should be fine. Possibly. We shall see. Let's test it out. If I do a little bit like this one and put in this guy, I can see that working. And then now maybe messing with the sizes again, because now I think you can get away with being larger and wider. You get more of a box. That works. You know, like it's fine. It doesn't need to be fancy. And attempting to give this thing a border will actually be more trouble than it's worth, I think, because it could look fine like this, but when it like is moving, it'll potentially do weird things. Actually, okay, I could maybe do it, but I'm not gonna bother. It's fine. It's fine. It looked good enough. I need to move on. I need to actually finish this game and move on. I got a million things to do, so we're gonna call that fine. Okay, so this is our pause menu. Anything else I want to just quickly change? Maybe like move that over and move both of these up a little bit. Put in some nice exact values. Okay, just clean some of this up a tiny bit. He only stops for sub and cube. He's a busy guy. Yep. Only busy for now, I think. Like until May or April 8th. Basically, I'm gonna be super busy. And like the closer we get to that date, the busier I'll be. It is coming up. I got so much work to do in so little time. But after that, my schedule frees up a ton. So, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, what am I doing? All right, now let's actually, like, code this and make it exist. So I'm gonna make a pause manager script. Or do I stick that in the menu manager? Actually, I'm just gonna... My menu manager is like tiny enough. It'll be like pause menu and the... Yeah, I'll stick it in this. It's fine. Because I can reuse this code on those buttons, so it's fine. Get back to work. I am getting back to work. Except you didn't actually redeem it. You just type it. But I am working now. And actually, I changed that one because I don't know, made the text slightly more unique. It says productivity levels dropping instead of get back to work because I don't know, personalized or something. Actually, recently, like it was like a week ago or two or something like that. I did go through and changed a bunch of the things because I can. Added new ones, changed some of the colors, and yeah, it works. It functions. And I like it. Multiplexer. Yeah. Quantize. Eigen decomposition. Why are those things you can redeem? Because. Well, they're 2, 3, and 4 so that they're in an order, with it while also being very low, so you can spam it. Although maybe don't spam it too much. If it gets spammed too, like if those things get spammed too much at all, I can add a cap on it. But they are a ploy to. Well, one, it was just randomly adding more channel point things just for the sake of doing so. Also, I think they're funny words. And 3, wasting your channel points so that it's longer until people redeem the horror game one. It's a ploy. But I'm not saying that a lot. Yeah, alright, so, pause menu. Pause menu. What am I doing? I need, what was I actually going to make? Oh, I need a void update, like, yeah, update. And a thing that controls, if I can type the things I want to type. Woot! Spherical linear interpolation. Yeah, it sounds like slurp. Even though I don't know if it's pronounced slurp. I don't know, but it's spherical linear interpolation, which is basically linear interpolation but for angles. And it's a Unity thing. And linear interpolation is another thing. It's basically how you can. Well, the common usage of it allows for a movement that kind of goes like whoosh. But with spherical interpolation, it's like having an angle go from this angle to this would have it go like whoosh, right? That's what slurp tends to be used for, and lerp, and yeah. Also, I think slurp also handles things nicely when you're going like around 360 degrees and that stuff. The weirdness that can happen with that. It can be very much a pain sometimes, and is why quaternions exist, but also quaternion math is complicated. Anyways, what was I doing? Update, go make a private boolean for just whether or not the game is paused, and then, it'll start being false, and that's fine, and then if we press the escape key, input.get key down key code.escape, and then sort of invert our pause state. So is paused equals the opposite of whatever it was before. So you could have like, if it was true, make it false. If it was false, make it true. But this is the fancy way of doing it in one line. For those unaware, like this exclamation mark basically says not. So if this is true, it equals the opposite of true. So now it's false. If it's false, it equals the opposite of false. So now it's true. So paused equals the opposite of what it was before. However, that's not all of what we want to do. We have to actually bring up the pause screen. So I'm actually going to, for now, yeah, make public void. Wait, this needs a back button. Like, this needs a way to actually exit the pause screen. You could exit it by hitting escape, but I'd like an also, like, a physical button. I'd like both for the options of doing so. Oops, that's gonna throw all this off. Oh, no. No, I had this all positioned nicely, and then, as soon as I gotta program it, it's like, oops, missed something. Resume. deciding how I want to go about this. I have an idea here. I might, yeah, okay, I have a plan. I'm gonna stretch this up a bit. Because, sure. And then I'm gonna split this up like this. Just watch. Actually, I'm gonna put the text underneath the slider, so if I move one, it moves both of them. Just makes it easier. This, actually, move both of these up. Oh, not like that. Hold on. Ah. Okay, not doing the things that I'm meaning to do. Okay, I'll reposition things, make them look nicer in a second, but first let me just kind of place things. I'm actually gonna, so try to position 3 buttons when I wanted to keep these ones in the same place, roughly. Or same place relative to each other, so I can move them down, but here's the plan. Actually, I might change my mind on the thing I just said, but here, let me just, I'm gonna have 4 buttons. It'll be, I think, easier to have 4 buttons, so it can be like ba 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 ba. And it's gonna be resume, menu, restart, and quit. Have a quit button, so you can quit the game from the pause menu, I guess. So like menu is going back to the main menu, but quit is quitting the game, I suppose. Just more functionality. Oops. Quit. Not quite, but quit. Okay, so da-da-da, and then resume. Have this one actually save resume. 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 Alright. Now, which ones are being placed there? What if they open the menu by mistake? Then they can get out of the menu by hitting resume. That's the plan. Like, that's, yeah. You open the menu by hitting escape, or there'll be an escape, like or a pause, or something like that in the top left corner, is the current plan. But no, if they open up the menu, then they can just close it, so. How do I think, resume, retry, menu, quit, is that how I think I'm gonna do this. Actually, I can undo, because I just moved that, and when I'm actually now not going to. So quit. Just gotta make sure these nice, exactly how I want them to be. Something like that. And then, oh, resume, didn't see it earlier. Yeah, see, I didn't have a resume button, and I just realized I needed one. That was the problem. So that was my bad. And this one needs to be up. I guess this works. Now let me just, I want to make the actual numbers nice and consistent, so I know things are where I want them to be. Oops. That wasn't centered, huh? Or, okay, 300, negative 300, negative 300, and 300. Okay, I want to move them up. The top 2, let me move them up. So resume and restart. Or it's retry, but you know, what it says isn't that much. Do that. Actually, no, hold on. Do this, move the volume 1 down and the pause 1 down. It doesn't need to look great. It just needs to work. With something like the handyman with the unicycle, I would care a lot more about what the pause menu looks like. And actually, that one we have a pretty nice pause menu. We actually don't have any like panels. It's just like the text slides up, and you can purposely like still see the background. It's just like faded. And yeah, I like the style we had for that. Maybe we'll change it later. We'll see. Actually, we might end up changing it a little bit, because if the game changes a bit, like as we continue making it, we might need different things in the pause menu. Like, I was thinking of maybe moving the mini-map to just being something where you can pause the game and see a map of the whole level where you can zoom around it and stuff. So if we add that, then we'll have to... Or it might be like from the pause menu, there'd be like a map button, and then there might be a separate map button. I don't know, we'll see. We'll figure that out. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, that's me very much getting ahead of myself. Here, I'm actually gonna rename this to say... Oops, not that one. To say retry instead of resume in the actual name of it. Retry. And then retry text. Okay. Okay, this functions. It works. Actually, I might move this down a bit. How much can I get away with? Do this. Take these. It's fine. And then, actually, yeah, this. Oh, there's also, like, we have to figure out what we're going to do in terms of an options menu in the Handmaiden with the Unicycle. Not this game, it doesn't need. The options are volume, and that's it. That's all we're doing. It's fine. In the Handmaiden with the Unicycle, however, we might have more. We'll have more options, which I don't know how overboard we're going to go with that. You know, in theory, it'd be cool to go, like, super overboard and be like, you know, remap the controls, all the video and audio settings that you see in some games and all that, and go with all of that stuff, but that requires actually programming all of those things and making that actually work, which we complicated. But we'll see. I sent a meme. More memes, eh? Bring them on. I see TikTok. Yep. My streams. Uh-huh. What is this from? Oh. I don't see anything. Do you? Ha 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 ha. The jokes. Surprised me at Baldi's Basics just a tiniest bit. But what is this from? What game thing is... I imagine it's like a game mixed with edited footage, I think. But, reminds me a tiniest bit of the Stanley Parable as well. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I have had sometimes some dreams give me game ideas or extensions of game ideas and whatnot. Haven't had any dreams about the Handmaiden with Unicycle yet, but, no! Wait, no, I did, and it was the funniest thing. When I was, like, around the time when I was, getting really into planning it, I think it was around the time I finished the demo. Actually, I think it was, like, the day or two after that, like, 24-hour period of me, finishing that tutorial and all that, I was doing a lot of, like, thinking about, all these plans and stuff that I could do for playing the game and where I want to take it. And then I had a dream where I was not about the game, but where I was thinking about the game, where I was like in high school or something, like in a class not paying attention. I was just thinking more about the game, and then yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that dream, any ideas. I don't remember like what they were, like if I had written them down. I do have a bunch of notepad documents on my phone where I continue to write down more ideas with what I want to do for that game. Although, of course, there's gonna be I'm gonna get a cookie. Cuckoo. I don't know how much of my ideas will actually shape up in the game or how things will change, but I have ideas, and ideas can lead somewhere good, hopefully. Especially like how you guys see the game right now. Like okay. I mean, it's the same general concept, but I have so many ideas of how much further I want to take that idea than where it is currently, and a lot of things that will change from how it currently is. Actually, quite a lot of things, but not like I'm making a completely different game. I mean, even what exists currently isn't, completely a game, so a lot of things will be changing. But I have ideas is the thing. But before I can do any of that, I gotta finish all this stuff. I have to finish all of these projects before April 8th. In theory, if I finish things early, I could get started on Handmaiden with Unicycle stuff earlier. But realistically, that's probably not going to happen. I will be, up at midnight on April 8th trying to scramble to get the last things I need to get done. But we'll see what happens. The more work I do now, the less I'll be stressed later. We'll see how all that goes. But anyways, that starts with finishing this dinosaur game. So let's do that. So I'm going to have public void resume and void pause. These are public because the buttons there's gonna be buttons that will call these public functions, because we're gonna have a pause button on screen. So resume, so if they hit the escape key, how do I want to do this? If they hit the escape key and the game was currently paused, then resume. No, resume. And then if otherwise pause. Yeah, just making sure I'm like putting these in the right ones. It's either perfectly reversed or it's how it needs to be. So if we resume, then we are going to simply we're gonna do this the easy way, basically. So first of all, I need a reference to the panel. Oh shoot. How do I do that? Yeah, actually, it'd be easier if I... Okay, yeah. Public, No, this makes sense. How do... Yeah. Public, I need a reference to that, pause menu. Game object. I only need the game object because all I'm going to do is turn it on and off. easy enough. And also I'm gonna have a start thing to make sure that it's off to start. I don't typically leave private in those names. Sometimes I do, but not with start and update. Anyways, so on resume, actually let's start with pause. On pause, we are going to take the pause menu, .set active, true, and then time scale equals 0. This is the easiest way of just kind of freezing everything in the game. And although there's some preemptive, like there's some programming things I have to do to make sure that everything actually freezes, but I think I've done that, and we will see if I have. This is usually where doing time.delta time stuff helps, because that is based off of this. So when you decrease the time scale, it'll make it so that the time.delta time will basically be 0. There is an unscaled version of time.delta time, but which basically means that if I change this, that wouldn't change. But anyways, whatever. Yeah, I don't think I explained myself well there at all, but oh well. Okay, so blah blah. I do want to make sure that anytime, yeah, all of these need to set time to time scale equal to 1 again. Otherwise, we'll go back to the main menu and have things still be frozen. Got my cookie? Woo, nice. Delish. Okay, so is this all we need? I feel like I'm missing something. I just have more Unity things, but if I'm missing something, I'll find out when I go to test things. Now I gotta actually, yeah, set up all that code. Yeah. Okay, so managers, question manager, brace manager, pause menu manager takes in the pause menu, and then I gotta make the actual buttons do button things. So on all of these, oh, okay, I just gotta change what functions they are. So resume needs to call the resume function. Retry needs to call, it's already calling the restart function. Menu calls back to menu, and quit calls, oh, I don't have a quit button, that's it. That's what I was missing. I knew I was missing something. Public void, quit, no, not that, that's a pre-built-in function. Which, this should be fine, just going, there's a built-in function called application.quit, or is it close? Application.quit, I think, yeah. That'll just close the game. It doesn't work in, like, you won't see this work in the Unity editor. Like, it's not gonna close the Unity editor. It would be nice if it, like, automatically went out of play mode or something like that, but, nah. But, just trust, it'll work in a build. Yeah. I wonder if there's probably some editor code to be, like, custom editor stuff to make it go out of a build, but whatever, anyways. Oh, the volume slider, right, we have to do everything with that. That's another thing, but we'll get to that in a minute. Because, yeah, we'll figure that out. Another thing I'd like to do is with the music. Either I stop the music, or it'd be nice to, like, dim the music a bit. Like, have it just keep going, but just get a lot quieter when the game's paused, and then ramp back up when yeah. Now, if I do lower the music and all that, I have to lower 3 things. This, and this. And I can't just set them between, like, 0 and 1. I have to do it, like, relative to whatever numbers they started at, which this is at a 1, this is at a 0.5, and this is at a 0.5, so we'll figure that out. I'll probably have some, like, audio manager. That'll be, like, a global thing that'll take care of it all. Possibly. That's the idea. Okay, so am I good to just test this now? I think so. Let's find out. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, you can pause. Yeah, I'm fine letting you pause in this screen. That's, why not? There's no harm in that. I am, actually, hold on, let me unmute.
Set. Go!
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Wait, I want to see something. Do I repeat myself? Because I have a coroutine that's every, like, 5 seconds, I'll repeat myself at this part. No, okay, just want to make sure. So coroutines also stop when you, like, they go off of time.delta time.
Click
I still
on the
love
number to
how that
this
falling
equation.
animation turned out. It's great. I love it.
Oops. Try again.
Yeah.
Oops. Try again.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Let me, I guess, make sure all the buttons work now. So resume works.
Let's
Retry
have
works.
a race.
If I hit menu,
character.
okay, so quit doesn't cause any errors. If I hit menu, it goes back to the main menu that doesn't exist yet. I'm not the person in my group that's making that, so we're just trust that it will work eventually. Okay, so what now? Yeah, that works. It's cool. Okay, first, next thing I want to do is have an actual button up here that's to pause. I might try to rip that off of what the original game has. Let me just find it real quick. 1 minute. No, not that. 1 second. Just gotta find it. Over this guy. You have a pause thing, don't you? Yeah. Oh, you have that. I could try to just steal that and then Photoshop out the backgrounds. I'm actually gonna. I'll try just putting it in here and then doing a save as. Actually, let me save as first so that I don't you know, overwrite things that I don't want to overwrite. So go pause button. Yeah. I will. Okay, let's see if I can do this easily. Oh wait, I probably should have. Hold on. Can I just get a bigger screenshot of that button? Just to. Not easily. Actually, if I do this, I guess. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Just do. Let's bring this back. What am I looking for? I know. There's the thing where you can like. Is magic one? Yeah, that's this. That's probably fine. And then crop to it, but not completely. Just like I'd like a slight, slight bit of slight bit of wiggle room. Just like that. And also, to make it easier to set up in the canvas, I'm going to actually make the canvas size be some nice number. So let's go 100 by 100. Yeah. So that's fine. Yeah, it seems good. Okay. I actually almost want it to be a different color. Might actually do that real quick. There's adjustments, replace color, replace this with like a green, maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, have the fuzziness up all the way. Leave that as is. Sure. Let's say that. And then, yep. Okay, so now, actually wait, I'm gonna make one more little change, 1 second. Over here, this green flag, I'm gonna make it just a little bit more saturated. I notice it's kind of like a dark green. Can I just go a little bit like, where do I have, pay buckets here? Yep. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll leave. I'm actually gonna leave that kind of border around the side. Never mind. It doesn't really translate well. It looks cool here. Can I? Your tolerance is at 100. You should be. Oh, because I gave it. No, that's because I gave it a stroke. Which was basically just to like thicken it. Sure, let's go with that. That actually happens, it's now the same color as like the pause thing, which wasn't my intention. Actually, way to not do that color. Make it more just like the same green, but here. Actually, just do adjustments, hue saturation. I just want to have it be the same, but saturate it more. Saturate more. Or brighten it, I guess. Yeah, like that. And then go like this. This guy, this. Here, this. I can like, I could probably like apply the whatever. It's fine. Yeah. Sure. That's good. Okay. So next, pause button. Just kind of go this. Make UI. No. Do I need to change anything from these? I will start by copying the. Yeah, I think, yeah, one of these. Okay, yeah. This up to here. Go pause button. Replace the image for the pause image. You have to set you as a sprite. Ooh, not that. Sprite. And this guy. And this guy. And a little bit over here. Over to pause button. And then make this white so it's not actually tinted on this side of things. I'm not seeing it on screen anywhere. Why is that? Either way, they should be anchored to the top left. Oh, you aren't supposed to... I'm not having the text anymore. Why is your dimensions all weird? Because this needs to be... Aha, not like that. Hey. It functions. It doesn't need to be great. Could make it look better, but... Actually, I'm gonna try something real quick. The edge of this is kind of pixely. This is why I added a stroke onto the other thing. It just made it look a little bit less pixely on the edges. Almost. Actually, if I do this, and then I get rid of, actually, here. If I do this by a lot, so then I can try and, can I easily get rid of, like, this kind of ring that's happening here? Any chance I can get rid of that? Oh. Well, if I do that, and then try to remove the stroke, that's not gonna, like, stick, is it? Oh. That's not what I was expecting to happen. But it kind of actually worked out. No, I'll take it. Finally, UI. Ooh, yeah, UI things. That don't look the greatest, but it's fine. It doesn't need to look great. It just needs to be good enough. I can mess with, like, yeah, no, that's, I made it, like, I actually made the, I don't want to be investing too much more time into this. I keep saying I'm trying to not, and then I keep doing it. If I take, replace white for black. No. Actually, I mean, do also this. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's good. It's good. Let's just say that's... Still not sure if I'm happy with it. Either way, it should actually be a little bit smaller, I think. Be a little bit less, more out of the way. The smaller it is, the less pixely. Like, the less you notice the pixels. So name 25, 35. Okay, let's pretend that that's fine. So now this needs to be. I'm just seeing where it needs to be in the hierarchy. It needs to be above the pick character. So there. Now this is a button that's gonna just call the pause function. All right, let's try that out.
Let's have a rate.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay, it doesn't look the greatest on this screen, but on this screen it kind of links up with this. Oh, right. If you click it again, it should... Oh, clicking it twice should, you know, pause, unpause. It should be more of a toggle. Yeah. Public void pause toggle. That actually is just going to do this. But now this will be called by that button. Yeah, let's try that out. Which actually technically means that this doesn't need to be public anymore because nothing calls this through a button, which I'm gonna put up here just because I can. All right, let's try that. Pause toggle. Nope. Pause toggle. All right. Oh, it covers his name. Ah, no. Okay, I could have it not show up in that screen, and maybe that's fine. Because this is essentially like, you don't need to pause this. You pause the race. You can still hit escape, and it'll pause, but yeah, it's fine. That's okay. It's easier to program to do this instead of like trying to get this to exist in that other screen. Like, this was the easiest solution. And sometimes that's what you do in programming just to make your life easier. And it should be, yeah, pretty small and, like, out of the way. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the one thing I might do, actually, for a functionality standpoint, having the light green on the light white might not be good. Because, yeah, it might be better to have, you know, light color on dark color, or the other way around is better for people's eyes to see things. I can get rid of you. No, I want to get rid of it, please. Or not, whatever. So let me see if this can do anything for me. Oh, actually, you know what? I guess blue's the color we're gonna go with. Sure. That's nice. Just a darker color, not a lighter color. Still quite pixely, but actually, I have an idea. I go filter, add some blur, in that maybe it'll just make it look better. Like, yes, it's blurrier, but I think I'd rather being a bit blurrier than being as, like, you notice the individual pixels. Yeah, that looks better, I think. Just, yeah. All right, let's try that then. Let me unmute.
Burly.
Let me see how it is also when I, like, maximize
Ripper.
play, so I see it as being
Ripper.
big.
Slash. Skitch. Burly. Get ready to do some division.
Oh, okay,
Try
actually,
to beat the
okay, it is
other
quite
racers.
fuzzy.
Ready. Set.
Maybe I changed my mind on that, on the blur. But okay, is there anything I can quickly do to? Sharpen doesn't. Wow, that makes it worse. I could try to, as I said, like, get a bigger screenshot. I'd like to not do that. I'd like do some weird effect like this that could. Like, if I do something weird like that, there's no way anything like that would look good. I don't think. There's also different types of blur. I don't know if that would help at all. That almost, like, I like what that's doing to the outside. I don't like what that's doing to the inside. So I almost, here's a crazy idea. Copy that, do this, and then paste that on top. Does that match where it started? Just so it blurs, like, these edges, but may not these. And actually, another thing I could do, because I want this to basically be a rectangle, I could manually correct this. By doing a little bit like this. Or, okay, I'm going to do this a weird, unconventional way, but if I do just take this and then kind of do a little bit like this, but not, how do I make you not rounded? Or like, doing this with like a rectangle should probably, you know, ain't the way to do this, but no, hold on. I could just draw the white things manually, but yeah. What? Why did you not do what I wanted you to? Or are you not grabbing any of what I'm trying to grab? Okay, let me just try that again. Okay, you know, no, never mind. I will just draw the white rectangles manually and then delete these. In my head, I was like, this will be harder to, like, get it exactly right, but nah, probably won't. Probably be fine. No, come on. Actually, no, I'll go from up here to down here. Why are you being further? Because of the stroke that I have done? Oh, it is. Oh, that was causing that. Okay. Yeah, and then take this. Actually, leaving that seems to be better for some reason. Okay, sure. Is it centered? Is it centered? I'm not sure it is. It's 32. I think it's. I can't tell. I don't think it is. Here, wait. I can. Yep. Zoom out, please. Top of the circle is like this line. So no, it is not. Now it would be if it's here. Okay. Still looks like this one needs to be moved over there. Do I have this wrong? Or is... Or is... No, no, oh, no, no, no. It's this line that's the center of the circle. No, wait. I can't tell. Or is it this one? It might actually be this one. So let me just try moving this one over. And then if I move this background thing over, it'll make it kind of hide that. The bottom's not good. Sure. Let's see how that do. You basically don't notice it, but I notice it. All right, that's fine. And ooh, I don't know what was with those specs out there. I'd like to maybe not have that. If I kind of just go, I don't know what layer that's coming from. Probably this one. Do this and just delete. I'll probably delete whatever is, or at least some of what's out there. Just real easily. If I do this and go like this, will I see any of the odd effects? No. Okay, the ones I'm specifically seeing here, I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything on the Photoshop size, but if oh, I am actually. I do see a little something there. Here, wait. If I set the tolerance down to 1, 1, then I should see. No, really? I could do this, but I'm worried about like deleting too much on the inside. Or no, maybe I got it. No. See, yeah, I made that all more jagged, which was what I was trying to avoid. Back up, back up, please. Okay, fine. So dude, just like it was like no. Select the things I want to select, please. There's a little thing here I see. A little bit here. Little thing there. Just get them one by one. It's not that much. A little speck there and there. Okay. This one. Nope. Come here. Come here, you. No? Is that coming from a different layer? Is it coming from this one? Really? Excusez-moi. It wouldn't be coming from the rectangle layer because it just can't. See a little something here. How? I'm hitting delete. It's not deleting. It can't be coming from the rectangles because they're not. Rectangles are only. It is coming from this layer, so let me delete you. Oh, now you are. Oh, I don't understand. Was I? Oh, maybe it has been selected on the wrong layer and didn't realize it. But that's probably what it was. That's fine. Okay, that's. Oh, almost there. Almost there. There's probably a much better way to go about this. Just things I've been trying have been failing, so just do it manually. It's fine. It's fast. All right, good. It's good. It's fine. It's whatever. It's good.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Right. Try to beat the other racers.
So now I want to pause the voice when I'm
set. Go.
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Wow. Like, I mean, I guess I technically don't have to, but...
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah. I don't need to explain a pause menu with the voice lines either. That's should be self-explanatory. Okay. So that's good on that, I think. Actually, wait. So what do I want to do first of the things I now have to do? Could do, or what did I just say? So, we got volume slider. I'm gonna write some of this down of what we need to do for this. So, volume slider, pause, voice lines when pause. I don't know why I'm writing with like every word being capitalized, but whatever. I want to, kind of dim music. Probably term for that, like dimming the lights, but dim the music. when paused. Or maybe pause both. We'll see how hard this is. And then global, or part of the volume slider, I basically need to have, it'll be easier to, like in conjunction with this, have a global way, like global volume manager. That's part of that. That this kind of, yeah. Is that all? I might think of more things, but for now that's good. So let's start with this volume manager thing. All right. So I have these 3 things here. I'd like, I guess, on this parent audio to have audio manager. Yep. Might organize some of these into folders eventually, but for now it's fine. Dinos Gate, audio manager. Okay, so this will be on the parent here, and this. Yeah, okay, so this, I can find hard coding this to like the 3 things that there are. Or actually, I might be able to do it more generically with like an array. Public, you need to just be audio sources. Yeah, let's try doing it fancily with an array. No. I'll be shooting myself in the foot if I do this, because for specifically the volume thing, I could do it fancily where it can fluctuate with the number of audio sources. However, when I want to control specific things, like as I said, dimming the music and pausing the voice lines, I need to be able to differentiate those more specifically. So yeah, audio. So like I have no reason then to do it one way or the other for the 2 scenarios. Just do it the same way for both. So audio source will go voice. What do I call it? What did I call you? Voice manager. And then we have level music, and then we have what do I music. Okay. No, if I could type the things how I want to type them. Okay, so then we want to do... So basically what I want to do is on start, I want to record all of these things current... is there an easy way to align the buttons/icons in the pause UI? I mean, my thing, it is aligned, I think. And it's aligned because I put in exact values. If I go like this, and you can see, yeah, I believe it's aligned. But if you're asking for a way to consistently align things, usually what I'll do is, where is it? Pause menu, these buttons. Just specifically like behind my head over there. Just sort of, oh, these are off a bit, but nah, it's fine. Just like putting things in like the same values. If you have the same values, then they will be aligned. So that would be part of the things. Like, both of these are at -300, therefore I know that they're perfectly aligned. And especially, like, having things on the left and the right, having, like, this be, these are -300, so then these two are +300, so then I know they're perfectly, like, symmetrical. So that's what I tend to do. You can, then, once you have them in the spot you like them, you can, shift select them and move them around, but together. So, there's that. But... yeah, that would be my suggestion. Now, I guess one thing to be aware of is that this thing with the rect transform, depending on what things you have selected, the options you see here will be different. Like if I have this one selected, then now it's going off of, instead of a position and like a width and height, it's going off of basically how far away is it from the edges of, in this case, the parent object. So then that's what the numbers mean instead, left, right, top, bottom, which could be more useful to you if you want to specifically say like, I want it to be 100 pixels away from the right. Then being in this sort of mode could be beneficial, but I had it like this, where I see I have a position X and Y, and then a height or a width and height. Yeah, actually, let me just undo. I don't know if I had these. Oh, based on the bottom. That's fine. Technically, it doesn't. In my scenario, it doesn't matter where this anchor point is, but it could matter, depending on how you're using it. Anyways, what was I doing? So the first thing I want to do is record these things, maximum volumes. We're just gonna have 3 floats. Voice, max, volume. And then level, music, max volume, and then something like that. On start, we're gonna calculate these. Rather than having these be public variables, I'm just gonna, like, I can just get the numbers through code, so it's easier to change. You know, in Photoshop or GIMP, you can hold down Alt or Shift to align elements. Oh, that kind of thing. In terms of those kind of like magnet tools. Oh, you can hold down is it Shift or Control that to do sort of snapping. There is snapping things in here. Oh, like this maybe. I don't know how snapping tools work, but I know that they exist. Like, there's a magnet thing here. I think you then have to... So one thing that might be helpful, move myself back to this side of the screen, is that under Edit, you got Grid and Snap settings, making these a lot higher. Like, because if this is... It's snapping based on, like, single... you know, it's moving by... Like, if this is set to 1, would be snapping based on, like, single numbers. When, you know, this is moving at, like, 100, you're not going to, you know, see much of a difference. Where if I have this at 100. Now, if I move this while holding, no, I should be seeing a difference. Because I'm changing the wrong number. Yeah, now, see, yeah, this kind of snapping, or this, it's not snapping to a thing, but it's at least moving it in increments, which might be helpful to you. And that's why I'm holding Control there. If that helps at all. Then there's also, though, if you have this turned on, I forget how this do. I forget what that does, but there's something with this magnet thing. I don't know if this is mainly for having 3D objects and snapping stuff like that. But I think I was stupid. I just got a question in math, and it had the answer 12, and I pressed 6 times 2, and it said wrong. Wait. Well, it had the answer 12, and I pressed 6 times 2. No, that is correct. 6 times 2 is 12. Are you misreading the question or something? Is it actually saying 21 or something like that? I don't know. I push button, no work. What do? What do you mean, like you're clicking the button and nothing is happening? Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about, are you saying something on like the Unity end of things? Or are you talking about like in your game, your buttons aren't working? Which do you mean? Let me put this also back to what it was for me. Lol. Just mesh it. Oh, well, okay. Cool, you're able to get your things working. Yeah. Okay, so what was I doing? I keep forgetting what yeah, okay. So these 3 floats match. Basically, I'm gonna grab, move myself to this side. This number here, so the maximum, or actually it's just gonna be its starting value. Its starting value is gonna be its max value instead of being 0 to 1 on all 3 of these. And actually, I'm just gonna change the order based on how I'm now having the variables be. Okay, so start, this is gonna equal, voice manager dot volume? Dot volume. Not max volume, because the way I'm using it is different. I think actually, like, dot max volume. Is that actually a thing you can set? Oh, deprecated. Doesn't. Sure. Yeah, that. And then this. And this. And this. And this guy. So we got these numbers now. Now what are we doing with them? I want to, what was I doing with this? So, for the volume slider, let's start there, yeah. So with the volume slider, I need to basically change what these are relative to their max value. Yeah, okay. So, basically I can have a public function. I need to remember how this works on the Unity end first. I can have this slider down here. It has this on value change. I keep being on the wrong side of the... Oh, it's fine. Have this start at full. It'll start at full. Full will be like full volume, right? And the default. I don't even think we're gonna bother saving this, to be frank. We're just gonna... Every time the game restarts, it'll reset the volume, which for a normal game, you know, you wouldn't want that. You want it to save. For this game, we're not gonna bother. Actually, you know what? Maybe I could have... You know what? No, actually, it would be really easy to save, so... Never mind, we will save it, because I was like, it's going to be a pain to do so, but, you know, no, that's fine. Public float, volume level. And then I can literally just go volume level equals player prefs dot get float. Yeah. And then there is a thing here I can go, like, void, or, oops. There is... I don't know if I ever used this before, but there's like on application quit. There's I can save the value. Yeah, I think this will work. Now one thing you have to be careful of a tiny bit is that or actually I don't remember how get float behaves. It says if it exists. Does it return 0 if it doesn't exist? Let me just double check that. It's basically a... So, basically on a, what you could call a new game, you know, this doesn't exist. So I think it'll return 0 by default, which in this case, I want the sort of default to be 1. So, let me double check how that works. Dot get float. I just want to see its sort of behavior with, I just got the question again. It wants me to pick multiple things. That's why it said wrong, so dumb. Oh. Well, yeah, figured it out. Okay, so what do you... So if it exists. If it doesn't exist, it will return default value. Oh, okay, that can be the override. Okay, beautiful. I actually didn't know this was a thing. I've never done that before. Usually, in this case, I would have, like, some if statement of, like, if it... Because I think there's a way to, like, either in the past I've just been fine with the default value being 0 for like a score or something, or I think there's a way to basically test, like, does this value exist, and if not, then do things. But I've never done this as a default value before. So there's 3 answers. Yeah, fun. Okay, so yeah, easy peasy there. Next, void update. Right, now I was now going to double check how I'm actually calling the slider. I'm also just noticing that I don't like how this slightly overlaps the 1. I prefer if it didn't do that. So I'm actually going to just make the pause menu a little bit thinner. Not too much, just so it's not overlapping the 1. And yeah, that's fine. I might... So you're 1250 by 800. I might go and I still have this open. Adjust this to be perfectly the size it's meant to be. So 125 and then 800. Yep, do that. And then I gotta just reset the box one more time. So what's the math? It's like minus 20 is the way I'm doing this. Is so it's gonna be. So what did I just say the way it was? Is 1250 minus 20 would be 30, and then is the 800. Was it 800? Yeah, minus 20, so 780. Math. And you gotta make sure this is aligned how it should be. That's not right. I think need to be 2.5. I don't know why that's the math, but sure, that's what seems to be working. Cool. Now you barely notice a difference, but I do. That's one thing that I've been having to, like... That's one thing I gotta learn with some of the game dev stuff. It's just so many, like, things, these, like, you know, tiny little tweaks that I'm making that, like, nobody notices, but, like, I'll notice. And, can vouch for that in just that, you know, playing other games, if you, like, really look intently at certain, like, details, which most people don't, but, like, me as a programmer, I sometimes will. I'm like, oh, I've played this game a million times, and I never noticed this small detail that, like, or whatever. Although certainly, like, you know, having nice details can be appreciated, but, there's a degree to which, like, you know, investing your time in the right places. Yeah. Like, as an example, recently I was playing, Crash 4, It's About Time. I was actually looking at, like, some, like, art referencey things with that, and, there was, like, what, basically, so in most of the Crash games, like, the boxes all look, like, the same, which is fine, but, in that game, like, they actually have some of the boxes having slightly different models, specifically, like, some of the Nitro boxes and the TNT boxes, some of them will be, like, slightly broken open, and you can see, like, TNT inside and all that, and I just remember this one part of level, like, being able to physically tell, like, oh, these Nitro boxes, even though they have a few different models, that's the exact same model, and they're placed, like, right beside each other. And it's like, yeah, I played this game and this level a bunch of times and never acknowledged that. Yeah. Anyways, it's about drive, it's about power. Rest of the words of that thing that I do not know off the top of my head. Something miles per hour, maybe. I don't know. Anywho, what am I doing? Right, I keep going to check the slider. I need to see, like, how I do things on the slider end. So down here I can do, yeah, on value changed, I call a function. Do I call a function where I'm able to... I need to actually then get what value is. So I think I actually need a reference to the volume slider itself. So slider, where to do that, I need to go using Unity engine.ui. It's nice that this is working again, that UI thing. It was just being really weird and not working before. I'm blocking the code. My apologies. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. Sorry. If I am blocking the code and, like, if anyone notices, mention it in chat so it's not I'm going for hours with, like, being on the wrong side of the screen. Because I do just keep forgetting. This is why I'm thinking of maybe eventually change my setup to be that I'm off screen, like, this but betterly formatted or something like that, just so that I never have to worry about that again. Would be nice, but oh well. I'm not doing anything like that in the immediate right now. Okay, so slider, volume, slider. Okay, so oh no. I think that was the size I had it before. I try to have this a little bit bigger so that it's also easier for chat to read, but I can read it if it's like this, but you guys maybe can't. Let's go, I think it was like that. Okay, so what was I doing? Volume slider, we got the volume slider. Oh, I gotta set it, as soon as the game starts, I can set it to whatever value is saved. Dot value equals volume level. Yeah, so I'm gonna have public void volume changed. Yeah, and then I can then go, actually I can just do this. No, other way around. Other way around. Volume level, that slider value, wait. No, equals that. Which, this alone doesn't do anything, but then I need to... Wait a minute, do I actually care about... Oh, wait. I was going to... Wait. So, I was going to do some lerping things. So, like, if you change the slider, it'll, like, up and down the volume. But I'm just realizing I maybe don't need to do that. So I don't actually think I need to save... like this. I can just go cut out the middleman and just do this. Yeah, well, let's just do that, just easier. Which then means I need to replace, so something's gonna happen. So this will be like actually changing the music stuff. We'll do that in a sec. But this though needs to be this. Okay, so actually changing the music levels will be instead going something like, so voice manager dot volume is going to equal, I think it'd be like, that value times this, right? I think that's what I want. Yeah, I think this is the logic as it should be. And now repeated for these guys. And this one. Make sure I'm putting in the right things. Or wait. Oh, I put it in the wrong places. This guy here, and then this was meant to be this one. And this one. There you go. Is that all good? I think so. So that's gonna globally change the volume. Let's test it. And it should save. If this works.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to
I'm gonna get it so that it's like the
Try to beat
race
the other
music.
racers.
Because it's more
Ready.
Yeah.
Set. Go.
Oh, I didn't actually call a function for it to do. There's things that aren't assigned. Right, yes, of course. Oh, nothing's assigned. I didn't assign any of this. Yeah, oops. Oops, try again. This, and then volume slider is this one. Yeah, of course, if I don't actually set the things up here, nothing ain't gonna work right. Volume slider. You need to call, so audio, and then this dot volume changed. Except, I'm actually going to rename this to volume manager, which then means I'm going to stick it under the manager's thing. All right. True.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Yeah.
Get ready to do some division.
Hey. It's working, it seems. I'm going to get to the race music.
Ready.
I do need to still, I want to pause.
Go.
Like, I want to actually pause the dialogue when I'm not talking. Or like when you pause the game, I want to pause the speech. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's working. Now, one thing I could do is that have the starting value be like in the middle, so you can make it louder than the default, but I'm not going to do that. We're just going to have the default be the loudest. Right? Like, that's just the easier thing. I mean, technically, like, you don't really need a volume slider, like you know, this day and age, you can kind of just, you know, I can do this and ooh, volume. Now, actually, now that I think about it, maybe like I could have had like voice volume and music volume, but nah, it's fine. It's too late now. Maybe in actual game, or in you know, Hey Man Unicycle, we can have such things. One thing I do know, like one thing I want to be conscious of is that you know, some games with like if you have characters talking, not having the like music be overpowering the people talking, that can be an annoyance. So I want to be conscious of not having that happen, and that's what I've tried to do here. So I think I've successfully done that. So anyways, so that be doing things. Oh, let me actually double check that did the saving part of it work? I never actually checked that.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Oh, it doesn't save on I should save it immediately. I save on application quit.
Choose your
okay.
character.
Yeah. But on like
have a race.
I'll just I could be like I could be efficient here, but now I'll just like it's fine to just save it every time it changes. That's okay. You know, also, you know, in options menus you'd have like an apply button, but it's okay. OMG, I did it. Woo! What did you do?
Let's have a race.
Happy for you, whatever that is. I assume something with your game, with your like screen zooming in and zooming out thing.
Put some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready.
Yeah. All right. We got. Yeah, that's working. If I do this.
Let's have a race.
Yeah, it's working.
Choose your character.
It's working. Now, I mean, I'm gonna leave it at full, but it's just cool having the option there. So now let's when we pause the game, I want to pause the music. So I'm actually going to have a function that the menu manager is going to call called pause. That or void pause. That is going to do what? So when the let's say that the actually I'll pause and resume. So basically, what's going to happen when the assuming that the pause manager like calls this, we still have to make this be called, but just pretend that it's being called. We want to do what? So I said I want to freeze the music. So let's just see how hard that is to do. Is there just a thing called like, ooh, pause? Yeah, it's just a built-in thing. Yes, yes. Oh wait, resume would be. I saw unpause. Beautiful. I didn't know if I had to figure out something with that more manually than just it just being a thing. Perfect. Now I could do the same with the music, the level music. I kind of want to instead just have the level music keep playing, but really quietly. So let's have resume be, so pause this dot volume equals, let's go, whatever volume it is. Oh, actually, let's get slightly, slightly more difficult. Check Discord when you can. I will in 1 second. Just got a question called -14 plus -5. Did you now? That'd be -19, but math. What questiony things are you doing? Is it just like math homework stuff or something along those lines? But yeah. All right, Francesco. Wah. What have you got cooking up this time? Ooh, animation things, eh? Ooh. Ah, it like zooms in and out and very, very cool. Yeah. just homework stuff. Yeah, cool. 9, -9. Am I? Oh, -14 minus 5 is -19. No, -19. I was like, wow, am I wrong? I've just done some like linear algebra related exams, so I mean, where I was able to have a calculator, but yeah. Anyway, but no, very cool, very, very, very cool. I didn't see the 14, the fair enough. Yeah, very, very, very nice. Things coming along cool. I like the graphical stuff you have as well. That's also cool. Because yeah, mine doesn't have any environmental stuff yet. But yeah. Where do you get that environmental stuff? Is that like some Unity asset things or? Yeah. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I was actually gonna have I think I'm gonna have a another private float for volume or pause volume multiplier. I don't know. Actually, I want a public thing for what am I trying to do? I think I want, yeah, obviously, like, basically how much to cut the volume when we pause. So this will be like 0.5 or something. And then, I don't want to just set the volume directly because then as soon as we change the volume, this will sort of override it. So I almost need this to know whether or not we're currently paused. Which it could just, I'm trying to think of a nice, like, I can think of a way of doing this. I'm trying to think of a nice way of doing this. I prefer to not have a boolean there. How about, like, now I'll just make a bool is paused. I'll just do the same thing. It's fine. This, if, so pause, this equals true, and then ignore the line that's still, like, half-typed. And then if, wait a minute. No, I can, no. We only can change the volume when we're paused. So, no, I don't need this. There's my elegant solution. Huzzah! Well, no more math for me. I got a really good low poly house, and it's amazing. Only $10 KD and updates. Ooh, and I sent you a meme. I shall check out the meme. Ah, very, very cool. I don't know. I have a thing of trying to not get, like, assets. Like, I don't know. I have this thing of, like, I'm trying to, I don't make everything myself. Trying to kind of break that a bit, but yeah. When you,
Your biggest wish. My last wish prevent the war in Ukraine. Oh, honey, that's so sweet of you, but I'm sorry. Fuck the war. I want a Smeeter Peter 3000.
Okay. Well.
Now, young man, that is not funny.
I will grant his wish.
Vladimir Putin?
Please call me Vladimir putting his galoopies in my mouth. Let's go.
No, okay. This is meant to be a family-friendly live stream. No. No. But, okay, sure. Yep. Get this and this and that. Sure. I would make my would-be asked to spend time modeling a house plus. Oh no, I get that, 100%, no, for sure. My main problem when it comes to assets is I always have the fear of like buying an asset and then putting it in my game and immediately going like, ooh, no, this isn't really gonna fit, or it's not really what I was looking for. It's like, well, I'm out $10 now. That's the main thing that stops me from like, well, also just, I mean, the financial cost as well. If I want to be making like a bigger like game thing, I would try to then find assets that would like, different assets for different situations that actually like work together and have the same kind of art style. That would also potentially be a problem for me. But yeah, if you're able to find asset stuff that works for you, then all to you. Yeah. Then Rebel on this. Or I saw that TikTok before. Lol. Naka, but just curious why you want things to be family friendly. Oh, I was more so making a joke. But I don't know, just I mean, it doesn't have to be family friendly. I don't know. I mean, I personally I personally don't like really swear ever. So there's that, but that's more on my personal choice of me and my day-to-day life. But I don't know. Also partially be able to have like a wider audience of people who can watch my live stream and YouTube videos and all that, I suppose. But not a hard rule, I guess. I'm not gonna ban people if they start swearing or whatever. At least you aren't like Nick 30 lol. Makes sense. I don't know who that is, but sure. I like your stream because you read like every comment. Yeah, trying to be active in my community and all of that. Yeah, I mean sometimes I'll have like hours and hours without getting any people typing in chat, so I appreciate the times when I actually have people here watching my stream. So yeah. And I do notice that I tend to get more viewership over the weekend, so I've been trying to do that a fair bit, but sometimes I just am unable to. But yeah. Because you're funny? Aw, thank you. I try to be reasonably entertaining. I know I can imagine like some Twitch streamers doing, for example, like software development like I'm doing, would just be absolutely silent, not saying a word, just tippity typing away. Which, yeah, it could be interesting to some. You want to actually see the progression of whatever stuff they're working on. But no, I try to, be active and you talking back and forth and all that, and not just working on this stuff, but like also explaining what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. It can be educational to some degree of passing on my wisdom to you all, and and also asking questions and about different programming stuff that I'm doing, or how I'll sometimes help you guys out with some of the programming problems you're having, and yeah, I enjoy doing all of that, and yeah. Nickel 30 is a Fortnite Canadian streamer is over the top with being family friendly and freaks out if a random in his lobby says F shot. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say I go that far, but just but yeah, but yeah, it's there's like I'd say probably like a limit, but actually I don't know what my limit would be in terms of I mean, obviously, anything that breaks TOS, that's a problem. Obviously, there are limits that need to be kept in place. That's the other thing, is being in good standings with Twitch and, whatever. Being more family. I don't think family friendly is the right term. There's probably a different term I would be using. I don't know. PG-13? Is that? I don't know what word. Whatever. But, yeah. Anyway. So, volume and pause stuff. What are we doing here? Or one thing I will say, though, is, in terms of, with my streaming stuff, I am looking forward to when I, get to the point of, It'll be more working on like the Handman with the unicycle, and if that starts to really flesh out, because it'd be really cool to be, live streaming like, hey, here's this big, thing that I'm working on. It's like, 10 million times bigger than what we're doing now, and seeing the development of that, I think, could be, cool to see, cool to watch, also, well, right now I'm jumping back and forth between a bunch of Unity projects for like school stuff, doing something that's more outside of school, like that's my own personal project stuff. I have a lot more freedom in what I can do for such things and how much time I can invest in such things. I think it'll be cool. And yeah. Oh my god, geez, dude, don't your parents care? Is what he said to a kid who swore once and non-stop apologized. Well, I mean, yes, there is also the thing of, if people of the younger variety are watching my stream, I don't want to be a bad influence or whatever, I guess. So there's incentive towards that, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. I'm flying by the seat of my pants in terms of what I'm doing with this whole Twitch thing, and it's working out for me so far. So yeah, just but yeah, level music dot volume. What am I doing? I keep losing my train of thought of whatever it is I'm doing here. Now I'm trying to, right, I was just saying that, if this happens, we can know for certain that, the game was paused when we're doing this, so I can have this pause volume multiplier, times, so put in that on all of these. Actually, I'm just gonna stick it on the end, so I can easily just do that. And then, when we pause, I want to say, take the volume and actually just do this, frankly. Yeah, do that and do this here. And then on resume, do the same thing, without the pause multiplier. Oh, I'm missing messages. Oh no, one memento. I understand that, but then again, those kids 100% swear. Oh yeah, well, yeah, but not all the kids. I mean, there's also a degree to which, like, yeah, I mean, people who swear like every second, like, people who swear like every other sentence, aren't always the most respected in society. I don't know. It's like, there's a degree to which swearing less look better on. What am I trying to say? I don't know how I'm trying to word what I'm trying to say. But, you know what I mean? Like, maybe you get what I mean. I don't know how to word what I'm trying to say, but, where's, let me catch up with more messages. I have an idea. After you have coded that game and have nothing to code, you could do, like, coding chat ideas like simple games. Oh, that would be a neat thing. My one thing of what's, like, I think I need to kind of grow more as a Twitch streamer before I can really do, like, chat-focused stream things, because I mean, to a degree, I don't know, maybe like over the summer, my viewership increases. If I tried to plan like on Saturday, or what days, like next Saturday, that we're gonna have a stream that's gonna be chat suggesting ideas and I'm gonna code that stuff. There's no guarantee that I'll have like any viewers. Like any given stream that I do, there's no guarantee of me having any viewers whatsoever. I have had basically entire streams where I've had like no one watching, which is fine. It happens, but it fluctuates a lot, which is totally fine. Like that's just how this is. But I can't really plan around having like doing stuff like that unless I do it in more of like this improv kind of fashion, which I'll have way more free time to like sort of schedule with the stuff that I'm doing coding wise and whatnot can be a lot more loose once we get to the summer and I'm not doing school stuff as I have been doing. But I totally would like to try and, yeah, it would be cool to do a lot of community stuff like that. Would be very cool. I had an idea that could be interesting to like, with like the Handman with the unicycle, if I had, let's say the game had a ton of like NPCs and stuff, naming characters after people in chat, or like, making them sound more human-y names or whatever, like letting chat help me come up with like NPCs and like stuff like that, as an example, could be an interesting thing, and maybe other extensions of such ideas. But okay, hold on, let me catch up with every message, and then I'm trying to like read a message, reply to it, read a message, reply. Let me just read everything, just get caught up, and then. Yeah, okay, so, also, I don't think young kids should be watching game development on Twitch, considering they aren't even allowed to be. I mean, sure, but also, I mean, people when I say when I say kids, I don't mean, like, 4-year-olds. I mean, like, well, okay. like, let's say, like, people would, like, I don't know, like, actually, okay, I don't even know what I was about to say, what I'm going to say as an example of what I mean by kids, but, like, I'm 21, so younger than me, like, high school and, like, elementary school, I don't know, grade 8 and 7, I don't know. How far have you come with the Dino game? And I know what you mean. 52K. Ooh, you're getting there, kind of, with the horror game thing. And that's most of my dev streams. 0 people. I know what you mean. Yeah, I think I got quite lucky with the fact that with the game dev and software development, like that being a category on Twitch. I had like a few streams. Basically, any stream I do where I record, any stream I do where I'm not in that category, I'll have like no viewers, unless, you know, I change the category midstream, or some of my regulars. Like when I was playing Overcooked, and like, yeah, I went through most of playing Overcooked with like no one watching. I do cheat a tiny bit, and I have my stream pulled up on my phone, so that gives me a single viewer, and that helps a tiny bit, I guess. But it also allows me to see if like I look over occasionally and can tell that like the stream is still up, so there is some benefits to that. It's not just an extra viewer, it's like I can see that the stream is still actually working. Yeah, I mean, I can see that from OBS as well, but you know, more verification on such things. But yeah, how's the Dino game coming along? Muffin said, yeah, it's actually, I'd like to think that we'll be finished this today. I did not intend to be working on the game for this long. I would have liked to have been finished it by now, because I do have a lot of other stuff to do. But I quite like how it has come along.
Choose your character.
This is what it's currently looking like. We got
Ripper, Skitch, Slash, Burly.
I like the voice acting. It's
Skitch.
I know it's like cheesy or whatever.
Ripper.
It's
Skitch.
by my
Burly,
standards,
Ripper.
it's not terrible.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go. Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops. Try again.
To Skitch. Sorry, already up.
Oops.
I
again.
Ripper's like the one that's like actually what he's supposed to be, because like this is the first one I made, and I was gonna maybe make
Click
the
on
other
the
characters,
number
which,
to complete
as
this
a reminder, well, you know, they look like this. I didn't, you know, make these models like models for the other characters. I was
Click on the number to complete
thinking
this
that maybe
equation.
I might, but I've decided that I will not, because I do not have time to. Let me close this and this. Oh yeah, I'm losing the race. I'm not even trying to. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Oh no, I can pick the other characters. I am allowed to pick them. They just, as you see, they look the same, but just different colors.
Click on the number. Correct.
I think it's cool. It is. Yeah. Very, very cool.
Click on the number. Correct.
Division. Can I catch up to Blue Guy, which is Skitch?
Click on the
Let's
number
see.
to complete correct.
I've gotten great at Division for playing
Click
this
on
game
the
so
number
much.
to correct.
It works as a learning tool. Am I
Click
gonna
on the
catch up to
number
him?
complete
I don't
this
think
correct.
so.
Click on the number to complete this
yep.
correct.
Math. Division. Wow,
Click
I'm not
on
gonna
the
win.
number
No.
to complete- Oops.
Nope, no, I clicked the wrong
Try
one.
again.
No.
Correct.
No. I came in second. That's fine.
Click on the
I mean,
number.
oh, wait.
Oops.
No, hold on.
Try again. Correct.
No, he's crossed the finish line by now. Yep. Yeah, and at least I came in second.
You
Wow.
came in second. Next time, you'll have
He was in the middle of
sure.
the flop animation there. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm not gonna bother not having that be a thing. It's fine. Yeah, and then woo, you play second, huzzah, and they all look defeated because sure. And then you can restart
Let's
and
have
all
a
that.
race.
And then there's a
Choose
pause
your
menu.
character.
We just got a volume slider to exist. It's not working. Oh no. Oh wait, I know why it's not working. Hold on. Because I have a public variable that I need to have actually be a number. You're meant to be public. One momento. But yeah, we're getting very close to being done this, and it is cool. This I'm gonna try being 0.5. So when you pause the game, the music will be like half as quiet.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Pausing the game was also supposed to freeze the voice lines, and that's concerning that it's not.
Slash, Skitch, Burly, Skitch. Get
Yeah.
ready.
You can
to
select
do
the other
some
characters, and
division.
then these ones
Try to
become
beat
any of the other
racers.
options.
Ready.
Yeah.
Set.
Go.
Go. Click on the number to complete this equation.
It's not working. Oh wait, I know why it's not working. I think. No, I don't. Because I'm not calling these bits of code. That would be why. Ha 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 ha. I wrote it being like, let's pretend these are being called, and then I'll write the code to call them later. And I just didn't do that bit. That's an important step. Okay. Yeah. Let's get the music back. But yeah, the game's coming along good, and it will continue to come along good. Actually, we're almost done it, and then I'll be moving on to other things, which I don't actually know which thing I'm going to do next. I have, 6 other things to get done, some of which are not really going to be streamable, and also how long each one will take is very variable. Some will take a long time. There's like one of them that I think I'll be able to finish in like an afternoon, so yeah. I'll get to that when I get to it. What was I meant to do? Calling the things, yes. So I need a reference to... Why are you reversed? No. I put public variables first and then private variables. It's not required, it's just my, and most people's format of how they do things, I guess. So, what is this? The audio manager is what I want to reference to. But I am really, like, I keep saying this, and I'm going to keep saying this. I am really looking forward to when we get back to working on the Hammer Theme cycle. Because not only do I have ideas, but, like I keep saying, like, oh, I have all these plans of it, just immediately, like, the stuff we're going to be working on right away. I'm just looking forward to some, like implementing some things that I want to implement. Especially, actually, so when we go to be working on the Hammer Theme cycle, we're not actually going to be working on that game right away. We kind of are, but I'm basically going to sort of, in isolation, build some of the tools that we're going to be using in that game. But by doing it sort of in isolation, it'll be like a bunch of mini projects that we can complete on their own and be like, haha, we finished this thing. But also be working towards the grander thing that is the Hangman with Unicycle. So I'm looking forward to that. Mainly just some certain things in game dev that I want to just try doing for the sake of doing it. Just mostly kind of for the sake of learning, but also building some things that could be useful for that game. One such avenue of that is I want to just experiment some more with procedural animation. Mainly, like, human... Like, I've done some procedural animation stuff with the unicycle, but I want to experiment with some, like, human procedural animation stuff on the Unity side of things, and I think it could be cool. And if my plans work out how I want them to, then GSBRB gotta do something. No problem, Alfie. You remember how when all the animations we made for this guy, it was like a lot of it is very tedious. I just have some ideas of some things that I might be able to do from a programming standpoint in Unity, that if it works, it can at least save me some time. Make this process a little bit less tedious. And even a little bit less tedious is a bonus. And even just like, I enjoy programming more than animating, so it'd be fun to attempt even if it doesn't go anywhere. I'll at least learn some more stuff about how animation stuff works on the Unity end of things. But, you recommended me a good course yesterday. What was the name? Oh, as Francesco did do that. What was this with Unity stuff, with learning Unity things? I'm just Googling Unity tutorials on Unity. Can you come up with a lot of good things? There's the rollerball tutorial, which was how I learned Unity initially, but yeah. Question mark? Ooh. Was it to learn Unity? I might be. Oh, it was to learn Unity. Did Francisco recommend a course thing? Possibly. I don't remember. But I. Oh wait, hold on. One second. Where is it? Bam. I know a great course for learning Unity things. A little something called Cyberchroma. But no, in actuality, I have made some Unity tutorials that are of varying levels of quality. If I were to recommend one video among all of them, it would be this one, because I spent a long time making it. I'm really proud of it, and yeah, hopefully we'll maybe eventually make more videos of the sort. But yeah, I do have a Unity Basics one, and different levels of things. The story behind why this is a magenta is like it is a weird reason why I went with magenta for it that just never got fully realized. Basically, because my logo colors are cyan, magenta, yellow, I was gonna make like one style of video that would be like have a cyan border, these style of videos that would have the magenta, and another style of video that would have the yellow, and it never ended up fully working out. So, or never ended up just happening that way. So it just resulted in these having magenta borders, which I guess stands out, sure. But yeah. Also, this one here is my video with the most views ever, which I don't know how. Actually, I kind of have an idea of why, but. Still very surprising that that it happened, which makes me want to redo this video sometime because it has some problems, which with it being my most viewed video and it not like it having some problems a little not more so it being not outdated. It's just if I were to remake the tutorial, I think I could do better the second time around is more so what I mean. It's fine on its own. It's just I think I could do better now if I were to try and remake it, which yeah, who knows, maybe I'll do someday. Hold on, reading messages. I don't remember. You said you talking for like 40 minutes in one video? Yes. So yeah, that's the downsides. You can go off of the video lengths and like pick the shortest ones. Actually, here's the tell here. The ones that are shorter are ones where I wrote a script and it's a lot more concise and there's like cuts and stuff. These ones are where I just start recording and ramble for 40 minutes. So yeah, they're a lot longer. Whereas then we get to like these ones, and actually I think these ones are still rambled, but like the actual content of the video is a lot shorter. Where I tried to make it like I tried to not ramble as much with these ones. Whereas this one, no rambling. Like this one's entirely just like it's super edited, super like writing a script and like lots of editing and all that. Let me show you a thing real quick. At the no ads. I don't even get this ad money because I don't have ads yet on my YouTube channel yet because I haven't hit the requirements to make that a thing. Over here near the end, hold on, I'm trying to find a specific thing. Here's what the timeline looks like. Actually, this is the final timeline, but it was like close enough. Here's what the timeline looks like of this video actually. So you can see all like the cuts everywhere, and even then it's like this is only scratching the surface of all the editing that happened with this video. So yeah. Anyways, catching up with chat still. Yeah, it takes time. I know beginner devs when there's no templates or 5 tutorials on how to make a AAA game. Well, no, of course. Like, yeah, no, I definitely agree that like some of these videos I do. Yeah, I ramble for a while. Maybe it could be a lot more concise. Although maybe there's an audience for people who like the more laid back videos. There is definitely there's a degree to which I prefer. So in my very first tutorial here, and today I will be showing you the basics of Unity and work towards building a simple character that we can move around. I thought sounding robotic was a good idea. You've at least seen Unity before and have a general understanding of the user interface. Ready? Let's get started. Oh, this is my old intro. I can't use this music anymore because I'm pretty sure that music isn't actually royalty free like I initially thought it was. So I changed my intro to I changed the intro music to get rid of not have that music anymore. I like my outro music a lot more than my intro music at the moment, but with the outro music is still royalty free. Like so I know that's good. But anyways, so this one but you see here, this I sounded very robotic. I was reading a script and we can create there's still some zooms and all that. Create. But yeah, this was not in my opinion nowadays. I'm like, I like having more of the enthusiasm, more of the, like I'm talking right now. Eventually, though...
Hey there! I'm Cyberchroma, and today I will be teaching you how to make a first-person and a third-person character in Unity.
So, yeah. I say like, when I say that I rambled more, like, there's a bit of an exaggeration there. It's still like, the same content, and you can watch it at times 2 speed. So it's not really a 40-minute video if you watch it at times 2 speed, and it's a 20-minute
we'll make another script that we'll use primarily called scripts.
And you can, like, skip ahead and just, like, copy the code. I do have a GitHub repository with all of the source code of all of these tutorials for free, so you can check that out. Yeah. Also, I do this thing at the beginning of the video where I show off.
Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and today I will be teaching you how to make a first-person and a third-person character in Unity. This tutorial assumes that you've at least seen Unity before.
I was like, why is this not full screen?
Hey there, I'm
I have
Cyberchroma,
this
and today I will be teaching you the basics of making
that one I was showing off Unity thing, so I didn't do that. Oh, hold on. I'm missing guys. Lol. Solve Rubik's Cube. I can do that. I'm back. Sent you a meme on Discord. It has swearing, by the way. Oh no. Sure. I don't know what's with all the memes today. I don't know who started the meme train, but I guess we's a doing the memes.
You want to see shit blow up? Why you keep running for it?
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Oh, that scared me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna like land on him.
I was trying to be nice, bitch.
No, that is not how you. No. All right, yeah, it's funny. Not that I'm against swearing in any comedical sense can be really funny. I just don't like swear myself, I guess. Oh, Muffin, yeah, you said you wanted me to try out your game at one point. Yeah, if you want to, if you have a way of giving that to me, I can do such things. But until then, I kind of can't. But want to hear a fun fact of the day? Let me hear it. I suppose. I also did that. Also another thing in terms of if I'm now going down the tangent, the rabbit hole of the progression of some of my videos here. In the first few videos, I started from a blank Unity scene and then built everything from scratch so that it was easy to follow along of starting from scratch. Eventually, though, I wanted to have more graphical fidelity, so then I started to actually have, like, a scene that I started off with that had some graphical stuff, but it was still, like, it had nothing to do with the tutorial, whereas basically, you know, I had materials and had, like, whatever, some post-processing. This one, I did some neat-looking post-processing.
Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and today we'll be creating a movement for a top-down shooter. More specifically, we'll be creating movements similar to the game The Binding of Isaac. This tutorial assumes just a little knowledge of Unity. So without further ado,
check Discord if so. Wait, if so, no, and check.
Alright, so start things off. I've already gone ahead and made quite a few things.
Oh, by the way, your Dino game is public on GitHub. That's fine. It's a school project, not an actual Unity thing. Anyone can download that and steal it. I do not care. Feel free to use it as much as you want. As soon as I'm done with it, I'm never touching it again. So please get more use out of that dinosaur than I ever will. I do not care about that one being public.
Now, in the project window, in the assets folder, we have 3 folders.
And I can send through Google Drive. If you want to do that, then sure, go ahead.
This magic to happen.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so this I did some interesting post-processing things here. And then also, we're going to test which of these buttons that we hit. Actually, then I did this, and this looked
Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and today I'll be showing you how to make a twin-stick shooter, being able to move with the WSD keys and shooting with the arrow keys. This is sort of a part 2 kind of thing.
See, the other thing that's tricky for me is having scripts, like, sometimes I really struggle to say the lines without messing up, especially when I have to read, like, a whole paragraph all at once. Yeah. Anyways, and there's this one. I think.
Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and today I'll be teaching you how to make simple collectibles. A lot of the tutorials I've been making have been way too long for the topics they've been covering, so today I want to do something really small, really simple, although still very important. And that's
I actually called it out.
In this case, we're a fighter. Although what we're going to be learning here today applies to basically any type of game where you have something that you want to collide with and pick up. In this case, we're just making it.
Yeah, so I think by this one, when I say I ramble, all I mean is that I did the video without a script. I had a rough idea, but I did it without a script, which then led to, especially kind of in the later half of the video, sometimes I would ramble a bit more. I'd say I still was on topic, but there's a difference between, you know, it being all like cut up and I have more accurate control over the length of the video, as opposed to this where I just kind of went and did it.
And then, as well, having something that kind of shows
I still do like
the number of things
the video
and pick up a certain number of keys to get to a goal or what have you. So, without further ado, let's get started.
Without further ado, let's get started. Yeah.
Alright, so to begin, we're going to quickly go over everything that we have in our scene. And
then I also start off by going over like what the default stuff is. So for example, like this is a tutorial on collectibles, so I start off with a simple like, you know, a character that you can move around, but the tutorial isn't about that. Also, funny thing, remember how I said I can't draw? These aren't sprites. I could probably make sprites nowadays, but these are actually 3D models, but the camera is flat. Exactly like the Dino game, except, you know, this is actually looks more 2D. But these are just cubes, and then the camera is just flat, which I think is kind of funny. The other thing as well, though, by doing the rambling, I was able to make the tutorials a lot faster. This tutorial, I remember, I made it in like 2 days, from planning to like execution.
Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and today we'll be creating this fancy rainbow effect to give our game more pizzazz.
Actually, even funny thing is, actually, this one I got the idea for this like while I was recording this one. I at the end of my videos, I ended off like giving like a challenge of some kind. Just like, here's the thing, like here's what you learned like from the tutorial. Now try to like extend it in this way or something like that. But this one, I suggest that maybe you can, you know, make the collectibles fancier and do like a rainbow effect or something. And then I went and made this tutorial for a rainbow effect. I made this in like only like a few days. This was very quick to make this one from start to finish. Although already having like the start of like, you know,
Hey there,
this tutorial. So yeah. Whereas this one,
this ever happened to you?
I made it in 7 months. That's how long this one
By the
took
end of this
to
video,
make.
you'll be saying, "Bro, I
let's
can't move the submarine."
not have
Hey
the
there, I'm
concept.
Cyberchroma, and today we're making a submarine.
Yes.
We'll take
Also,
this
this is the first video where I have the lab coat, and it's the first video where I actually have my
spin
face,
left and
as
right,
you can see.
rise up, program
For
some
future
animations,
videos,
like these
if I were to do
turbines
it in
that
like the
spin
more
depending
improv
on how you
style,
move,
I
having
might
the fins turn
yeah,
as you move
show more of my
vertically,
face.
and having
I don't
no
know,
matter
we'll see.
how much work I've put down that tutorial. Here's how long.
Bam! Here's how long the different parts of the video took to make. So I hope you enjoy. Anyways, without further ado, let's get started. Nah, I still remember a lot of, you know, what I had to say to do this. I still think one thing I find funny with this video is the fact that because it took so long from the first thing I recorded to the last thing I recorded, you can see that my hair is at slightly different lengths at different points in the video, which I think is mildly funny. Yeah, but yeah, this is how long different things took. See, the submarine coding only took 3 days. Kind of. I kind of rounded up with some of these numbers, to be fair. And I do know that, so this number is kind of, so the number of days isn't completely accurate in terms of how much time I spent working on it. It's more of day I started the thing to day I ended the thing. I know that in the middle of this, I had exams, so there was, so like, yeah, and also just being in school, and then summer job, and yeah, but, and then also, at this point here, the video could have been considered done, but then before I released the video, I did some rebranding things where I made my animated character and my little intro and outro animations that exist. Right?
I hope you enjoy it. Now, without further ado, let's get
I'll
started.
catch up with chat stuff in a second, but yeah. Made that music myself with loops, but I don't know if I'm particularly fond of that intro music. It was just, I needed to replace the old one, because the old one I don't actually, like, I didn't want to have troubles with that down the line. But I don't know, yeah. But I do like the animation. Yeah. You know, it could be better, it could be spruced up. But I like it. I did think it'd be an interesting idea to maybe take this scene, have it in Unity, and add in some coding related things into this animation, like through some rigid body things and some Unity side, like particle effects and whatnot. I could maybe do stuff to make, and also a better explosion. This does not look like an explosion. I really struggled to make that explosion. And then I also have an outro that looks like this.
And as always, I'll see you around.
And I just jump off screen. That was really funny to do. And actually, that bang noise, I added in a bang noise of, well, actually from a different take. Or on a different take, when I jump off screen, the slam is a lot louder, and I put that in because I thought it was funny. Anyways, this is the outro thing. You'll notice that there's all these capsules. What are they? My idea was that each of these capsules is one of my tutorials. So with each tutorial I make, I flesh out the capsules more and more. So over time, they go off really far into the distance. Except I haven't actually made one of these videos in a long time. Actually, this was right before I started streaming. I think I started streaming on September like 12th or something. So yeah, that's that. Woo. Anyways, let me cap on all the messages, and then there's a Discord thing. Let me do that first. Was this the fun fact? Wow.
Fun fact of the day.
Yeah.
If a toy in Toy Story died, all the toys would know, but the kid would keep playing with the corpse.
No, I disagree, because I don't how does a toy die? I think the only way that a toy in Toy Story can die is by, like, disintegrating. Like, it doesn't exist anymore. Like I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, you have, like, Mr. Potato Head, he can, like, lose his eyes, lose all his body parts, but they all still work and function, so what does it mean for a toy to die in Toy Story? I don't think that works that way. Like, I don't think a toy can be a corpse, necessarily, but maybe, I don't know. Anyways, so you'll be, just go about the fun fact of the day, by the way, have you done first-person player head bobbing before? So with these tutorials, I try to keep them simple. I don't know if I've done head bobbing before, but I know how I would do head bobbing. I don't think it would be that bad to do. Oh, actually, you just, I've done stuff with moving something in a sine wave. So you would just, in fact, the unicycle guy, actually, he kind of bobs, but except that's not first person. But if you stuck the camera on him, you would see the camera bobbing with that. So, but yeah, you just take the camera and you move it up and down in like a sine wave. You use math to make that happen. And hey there, what's your email so I can give you access? Why do you have my email be publicly available? I think my email, yeah, cyberchroma@hotmail.com. It's just my business. It's like that's like my business email, I guess. Sure, if I want to call it a business email. I have like 3 emails, but so that's fine. Yeah, send away. Have you hey there, to see it, question mark, when you gave me your email so I can share the game to you. Yeah, sorry, I was catching up on messages and rambling about all this. Oh yeah, I made these videos as well, where I was showing off some games that I made in school project stuff. This is just me rambling. I was gonna make more of these with like actually maybe I will, before once summer hits, maybe I will make one of these for Ultra Tag, and one of these for the Handyman with a Unicycle in its current state. Possibly. I do think that's something I want to do. In the period of time I have between, no, after the 8th. Sometimes after the 8th, yeah, maybe I'll try to make another video of some degree to not have my YouTube channel be dead in the water, because it kind of is currently, which I'd like to not be the case eventually. Yeah. And then, yeah, I sent it. Play on stream. I shall. Muffin. Hotmail. This and a little bit of this and a little bit of download it and such. Haja. And Red Dodger. Is that the name of the thing? Oh, it's a .rar. Can I open such things? Hopefully. Do I have WinRAR installed? I think so. Here, let me go. And download. And waiting for it to download. Play on really trash though? Not a problem. We all have our first games. I don't actually have the source code of my first game ever anymore, which is unfortunate, because I made it on a crummy laptop that I don't have anymore. So, and like I actually, well, no, technically I still have the laptop, but I lost like the hard drive broke at one point. I had to get a new hard drive, so I lost some files, and that was one of them. Where maybe someday I still remember off of memory exactly what that game looked like. So it was like a Space Invaders remake kind of thing. So maybe, sometime in the future I'll be like, I'll try to recreate the game exactly as I remember it, and not do any polishing to it, but just make it so it's exactly as it was from how I remember it, so that I can kind of have it in a way. Yeah. Who knows? Open with WinRAR, sure. This and extract and shabam and shabam and all right, let's check this out, shall we? Beauty builds. Shabam. Is there gonna be music? I'm gonna hope there's not gonna be music that's gonna blast out my eardrums. Yeah, Red Dodger. Ooh, nice title screen, nice fonts and all that. Wow. Ooh, the buttons. Oh, I actually like that. It's actually a cool thing where it has the background fade in as you do that. That's a nice touch. I like that. Yeah, very cool. I think I'll go straight into play. I'll hope that the default difficulty is good. And shabam. Yeah. So this is oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. When I was helping you like before, I had an idea of what the game was. Yeah, having to move left and right. Oh no, I died. I know before from me helping you that you press R to restart. No, did I do something wrong? Was I supposed to go into difficulty? Or I can. Hold on. Just this, and go back to main menu. There's a difficulty. Ooh, extreme. Yeah. Go to main menu. Yeah. Well, okay. I want to compare the easy difficulty to the insane difficulty. So this is easy difficulty. Sure. And then I see them particles effects. Cool. And difficulty extreme. And keybinds. Escape, to pause the game, movement, and D to go left, R to restart when you die. Yeah, see, that I had an idea of because I helped you with a bit of the game, so I had an idea of what the game was. Like, I knew the R to restart. Oh god, oh Jesus, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's see how high can I get. This is fun. Definitely more fun than my first game. That, like, Space Invaders things, yeah. One thing I've learned is that, like, fast equals fun, often. Fast-paced things can be enjoyable. Whereas, like, my Space Invaders things was a lot more, like, slow and just, shoot, But, yeah, very cool. Yeah, high score be 10. Yep, okay, well, got a high score of 10. Can you beat that? It's extreme. What? Can I beat 10? I'm gonna try and beat the 10. Ooh. No! Oh. I can do it. I can do it. Actually, I will just I'll put back on the music because yeah. I made difficulty and pause menu without help. Woo! So just from what I learned today and yesterday, nice. That's very cool. Yeah. Very, very cool. I like it. Has the Cyberchroma seal of approval. And it's not like broken, like it functions successfully. Hey, I got a high score. Woo! It functions successfully. I did notice one thing is that if I escape like this, the pause menu goes on top of the game over thing, but like that's fine. Like, actually, I think there's literally a non-code solution to that, and that's simply, yeah, I know, yeah, and that's like not a problem. Like, you know, just as you know, polish things or whatever. But I can just, because I noticed it, I can just quickly tell you how you can fix it, and like without any coding is literally just you have your canvas. The order of these elements is like the order that they're drawn, so you just gotta have the pause thing below. Oh, the music is loud? Oh, sorry, my bad. I bumped it up earlier when I was showing off the videos. My bad. What was I saying? Yeah, you just gotta have the pause menu be lower than the than other UI elements, and that will control what's on top of what. So yeah, so usually you'd have pause menu at like the bottom of the canvas. So yeah, but very cool, very cool. I like it. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. Wow. And yeah, I don't think I need to try out the other difficulties. I've done the easiest, now I've done the hardest. Oh, did the, oh, I did get a high score of 16, yeah. One cool thing you could try and do, it might be somewhat hard, I don't know, but you could try to have a different high score saved for each of the difficulties. Have like easy high score, normal high score, could be a thing, if you want to attempt doing such a thing. Yeah. The music loud, it also says current diff. Oh, it did say that down there. Oh yeah, I subconsciously acknowledged that, which also, yeah, cool thing, you could, yeah, change that. So you do have something in the game to keep track of that. Yeah. Very, very cool. And then quit button works? Yes, it does. Huzzah. No, but that's cool. Great job with your, yeah, that's your first Unity game. Huzzah. Very, very cool. So best of luck with wherever you want to take that, and yeah. I would know how to, but I have till next Sunday to finish my game jam. Oh, this is for a game jam. Ah, even cooler. What's the game jam's theme? Yeah. Is it like, I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know what the theme is. But yeah. Oh, we also do one thing. Let me turn that off by default. No, I'm making a new game. Oh, this is like you prepping for the game jam. Ah, got it. Cool. Yeah. Still, very, very, very cool. Yeah. Yeah. No, I found the game jam today. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I keep misunderstanding. Sorry. This is just my first game. Ah. Cool. Do you have any plans of where you want to take that game, or what other things you want to try and play around with it? I could try giving suggestions, but I don't know. Just like, hey, now you try doing this. Now try doing this. I don't know. But, yeah. But, no, very cool, though. Yeah. Alright, what was I doing now? So I can close this. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm done rambling about all that for now. Let's get back to actually doing this game. This is, the game that I joined. Ooh. Oh, Learn Unity Jam. Ah, interesting. Yeah, see, this exact thing would be like how I would host a game jam, because I know that itch.io has some, like, tools to make hosting a game jam easy. Yeah. Oh, and they tell you the topic right away. Interesting. Some game jams won't tell you the topic until right when it starts. So, yeah. Ah, very cool. Then you get different criterias. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is that, yeah, some game jams will just be like, you know, which one's the best, and it's like a linear kind of ranking thing. Where, yeah, some will have different categories, and some can win in different categories, and yeah, very, very cool. I'm way too busy for game jams at the moment, but, yeah. It's already started. Oh, I see. So the theme does exist. Okay, that makes sense. That is the norm from what I see, is that the theme comes out when the game jam starts. So the game jam has already started, and yeah, it's, there's already one entry. Oh, it's Undertale. Oh, no. Or not, oh no, I should be saying, oh yeah. But, I'm missing messages. Is a jam I joined. What hell is started? Yeah. Sure that we are 3. Bet. Okay. Woo! Yeah. My community doing cool community things. Huzzah! One thing I do kind of want to do, like, while I was so before I was mentioning about like potentially hosting a game jam myself and doing other no, it is an oh no. Yeah. I've never actually played Undertale, but I do want to someday, at some point. Anyways, what was I saying though? Oh, in terms of other community things I want to do, I think it'd be interesting. Well, another like type of content I think would be cool to do is sometimes doing streams where it's like, I want to try and replicate this mechanic from this video game and like dedicate a stream to doing that. To having these like, little projects that like, it could be nice to like, take a break from whatever big project I'm working on at the time or whatever. And also just give me the opportunity to experiment with just different, other things that I'd like to just try and program. As like an example, like, Super Mario Galaxy's like gravity system of like how you can, But and I wouldn't say when I say recreate, not like recreate the way that it was programmed, just like in Unity get the same effect to happen however I have to do that. Doing like Portal, its Portal system, or like Crash Bandicoot, that music from that is playing right now, so like doing like a spin attack, getting that to kind of happen. With I don't know how far I would go into those like graphically. I think those would be focused more on the programming side of them. But those could be cool things to do, and then maybe users could also, or like you guys could suggest ideas for such a thing. And it could be interesting. And then if some of those go well, then I could implement such code into whatever big projects I'm working on. What does Bits do? So that's a Twitch thing. I don't know how best to explain Bits. Basically, it's like a donation, but like less, and usually. Bits do things like some streamers will have that, like when people donate certain amounts of bits, then like certain things happen. Sometimes you'll have like alerts that like pop up on screen that'll like show a message, and like there's different things like that. I don't really have most of that set up, so on my channel bits don't do much yet. I think there's actually there's a thing where like, let me double check something. I believe there is a thing where it's like if you give a certain amount of bits, then like you get some emotes that I kind of have set up just to fill emote slots, I guess. But I'm curious. There's a thing over here. There's these, but those are not really. Those are kind of like all default and stuff. But yeah, no obligation to give me bits whatsoever. That's I think I get a rank, like a DIA rank. Oh, I don't know how that works either. I don't know how much that works. I kind of know a little bit from like, brief experience of like, watching other Twitch streamers and whatnot, but a pink diamond. Oh yeah, that's like a little icon thing with it. Yeah, I guess. I doth not know. There's probably a million other things you like bits can accomplish. I just don't know them. In terms of another thing I guess to know is that I don't get all of that bit money. Like Twitch takes a cut of that, where I think I get like 50% of it or something like that. I don't know what the cut is. Let me double check. Twitch bits value? I don't know. I'm curious myself. I receive this much. I receive a cent. No, I receive a cent for every bit that is here on the channel. So I don't know how much bits cost, but there you go. Interesting. So 100 bits is about $1.50, I guess, and I'm gonna assume that this is in US money, so I'm in Canada, so this would have to be converted to Canada money, but yeah, there you go, that's a thing. For Twitch subs, I get 50% of that. For now, I think, because I'm a Twitch affiliate, there's a certain cut. If I hit Twitch partner, then the cut becomes slightly less, I think. I think there's something on how that works. I might be wrong. I'm not too hung up in like the financial of this. I ain't doing this for money. I'm just saying information you might be curious to hear, since it was asked. But I'm not in this for the money. I do this because I enjoy it, and having a fun time doing it, and I plan to continue doing it as I eventually get a job doing computer sciencey things. Hopefully, in theory, from like that's why I'm in university. Oh, yeah, yeah. And hey Muffin, can I play the game? The 300 is 25.70 DKK. I don't know what that is. Is that some? I don't know what currency that is. Danish. I don't know. What's DKK? I'm assuming that is a type of currency. Oh, data! Oh my god, I actually got it right. I was. Oh my god! I didn't think that would actually be it. I was just saying a D country. That's hilarious. That I actually kind of got that. But yeah, that's that. And that Danish kroner. Ah. Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, that's that. But I am Canadian, so yeah. Anyways, okay, close that, get this to there, and this to that. Okay, let's, Discord, yeah, send him the game. Okay, so let's actually get back to working on this now. I've been doing a lot of rambling. I do, as I said, I do want to get this done today. So where were we? Oh, no, wait, I was in the middle of fixing a bug, wasn't I? Oh, it was this, that I had to give this a number that wasn't 0. So I think now it should work.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Okay, so I think, okay, this will be easier to tell that it's working. I'm gonna get the other music to play. The music should be, when we pause, the music should get quieter. I know the music's probably quieter for you guys, but I keep having to, like, mess with the OBS thing of, like, how loud the music is for you. I can't tell how loud it is for you guys unless I, bring it up, like,
click on the number to complete this equation.
Because me messing with that value does not change how loud it is for me. If I change how loud it is for me, that doesn't change how loud it is for you.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Separate, the way that it is. Anyways, pausing game. It's not working. Right, oh, because I didn't actually call those functions. Yes, that's the thing I was missing. I have to call the functions that do that thing. So pause toggle, so I got the audio manager. When we pause, go, audio manager.pause. And then there's audio manager.resume. Right. So now that should work. So when I pause the game, the music should, at the moment I have it becomes half.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
In here, it doesn't matter.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go.
Yeah. Now, if I wanted to polish this, I could have the music, rather than it snapping to being lower or higher, I could have it sort of like go down, like have the volume go down and then volume go back up. And I might do that kind of thing in the Handyman with the Unicycle. But
click here on the number to complete this. Correct.
Now, I'm just deciding if is half volume, do I like that? I think
click
so.
On the number.
Actually, I want it to be noticeable. It's almost like, I don't know how noticeable is it. I want it to kind of be obvious the fact that it is lower. So I'll go to like 0.25. So that's that. So that's working. Huzzah. Next thing on our list, yeah, I overuse notepads a lot. I use notepads more than anyone for just jotting things down and sort of having temporary like checklists. For something like more professional with the Handyman with the Unicycle, I'll probably set up one of those boards that I forget the name of, where you have like an actual like more organized to-do list and yeah. Anyways, but okay, we got these things. We got this is not working. I thought it was working, but it's not. The voice is not pausing when we pause the game, and I'd like it to do that. So let's figure out why that's not happening. Or wait, no, now I'm calling. Wait, was it happening? Wait, maybe it was. I didn't actually double check after I got that part working.
Let's have a race.
Oh, it is.
Choose your character.
It is. Okay,
get ready to do some division.
Like, okay,
try to beat the other racers.
But,
ready, set,
yeah,
go.
Yeah, that works.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah, okay.
Oops, try again. Oops, try again. Correct.
It's great. I love the face plant. It's
click on the number to oops, try again. Oops,
this is my favorite
try
thing
again.
that I've animated for this. Almost like my favorite thing I've animated.
Try again.
No.
Oops, try again.
I haven't animated that many
Oops,
things. Okay,
Try
I mean,
again.
In a joking way, like this is really funny. Like actually, my intro animation, my outro animation, I quite like how those turned out.
Oops. Try again.
A game I made years ago, Washed Up Wizard. That game has animations, some cutscenes, so that's also cool.
Try again.
This is comedically
Oops.
the best.
Try
thing
again.
I've made.
Oops. Try again. Oops.
And-
Try again.
yeah.
Oops. Try again.
Anyways,
Correct.
fuck that. Okay, so that's done. I'll close this and reopen this guy. So yeah, that's escape pause menu. Done. That's completely done now, I think. Perfect. That didn't... Well, it took a while. How long have we been going? Almost 3 hours. Okay, next thing I want to do, I was talking with my group, and one suggestion that we decided on is that for more to do with what we need for the school part of this project is, we should have it that whenever the guy talks...
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
I have some text here that's
Ripper.
like close to what he's saying, but we're talking, and I decided that we should have it that when the guy or when the announcer talks, the text should be like 1-to-1 with exactly what he's saying.
Ripper.
Yeah, more of like it's more like because it's more meant to be like subtitles for like the hearing impaired kind of thing. Where like the text is like close enough, but it should be. I should have more. Yeah, it be exact. So let's work on that. First part, just going in order of all of the things that are said, especially like for example at the end of the race, like he says something completely different. It's more for that stuff. Like at the end of the race, when you beat a race, he says something completely different than what's on screen. That stuff, you know, making the text more so align. So where is the start screen? The start text, pick character, choose character text. Let's say that too. Let's race. Choose your character. We might have to then do some moving around of things to make.
Let's have a race. Nice. Choose your character.
Okay,
Early.
It doesn't have to be exactly 1-to-1. Like I say, let's have a race. Choose your character that says let's race. Like if it's close enough, it's fine. But you know, the closer the better. Because I just noticed this, I'll make it the same. Let's have a race. Now I might want to hold on. Wait, no, not what I wanted to do.
Let's have.
Let me make the text actually, format better. So either I could make it a lot wider. No. Let's make it just that. You choose your characters on the next line. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. So that, and then ready, set, go is taken care of. No, it's not. There's, I say a big spiel. Hold on. Let me, in a notepad, I can quickly just get the text that I say. I didn't
Let's
save
have a race. Choose your character.
before, when I, oh, and then also,
Ripper.
yeah, the names are
Skitch.
there, so that's fine. When I recorded these voice lines, I wrote down what I said, but I didn't save that, so I have to...
Ripper.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go!
1 second.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Is that what I say? I think that's... I'm just gonna repeat it. See, now I can repeat it in game.
Let's have a race.
Like, I don't have to stop.
Choose your character.
Wrong button. Wrong button.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready,
Ready, set, go is taken care of.
set, go!
So let's say that, they copy the choose character text, put that under start texts. Let's go, let's call it race explanation text. Start this. And, well, I'll just copy this in. Maybe put like a space here. Might center this a bit more. Deciding how I want to. Deciding how I want to like format this. It doesn't matter like that much, but I don't like the blue on blue there necessarily. I don't but I'd like to keep the text the same color so that it's consistent everywhere. Maybe I just keep it at the bottom where the sort of subtitles are. That's fine. Maybe I do this. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't need to be great, just needs to work. And like, it's decent. It's not like you need to default text and stuff, so it's already a step ahead there. All right, we have to actually program that into existence though. So I'll do that real quick. We'll program it to like, you know, come up when it's supposed to, which is gonna be just part of the ready, set, go sequence. So, well, yeah, hold on. Okay, go race explanation next. What am I need to do this here. Race this dot set active true, and then at where do I? I'm just double checking that I'm doing stuff in the right places. Yeah, this false. And then as an extension to this, I just want to make sure that when I start the game, that it's false. This is just more like safety insurance of like making sure that yeah, like it is set as false when I like go into play mode, but in case I'm, you know, messing around with the formatting and I want to have it be so I can see it, but then when you go into play mode it disables, like just makes it easier to test things, you know. And
Let's have a race.
Have problems
Choose your character.
But I forget to like, yeah, disable it later. Yeah, some programming things like aren't entirely necessary, but more just makes your life easier. All right, let's test this.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Rip. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers.
With like
ready.
Having the text like come on screen.
Go.
That's fine.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah. See, this I like pick an answer is more elegant, but we'll make it what he says. What I say. I don't know. Me as the announcer, you know what I mean. So let's have. Where is it? It's here? No, where is. Pick an answer. What did I say? Choose a number to complete this equation. I don't know why I'm typing these by like capitalizing every first letter, but it does kind of look nice.
Let's have a race.
I like the
Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racer.
I want to get to a problem and then it
set, go. Click on the number to complete this equation.
Actually, okay, can I just make it wider? Can I make it wider? I have it.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
I didn't get the text right. Just click on number to complete this equation. So I think I need.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Maybe also.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
That's annoying. Formatting-wise. Okay. Oh.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
If I do this and then like.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
The problem with this.
Click on the. Oops. Try again.
I don't know if I like.
Oops. Try again. Click on. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again.
But
oops.
I guess it could
try
work.
again. Oops. Try again.
Make sure that he doesn't go like off.
Oops. Try again.
Music's a tiny bit loud. Oh yeah, sorry.
Click on the number.
No, it ain't. Oh, well, I'll go with
equation.
happy medium. I mean, a second ago there was like 2 bits of music playing, so.
Click.
Yeah.
Oops. Try
I'm more
again.
concerned with, does the music overpower me talking? Is.
Oops. Try again.
More of my concern, but yeah.
Oops. Try again.
And I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'd rather it be slightly too quiet than slightly too loud.
Oops. Try again.
Am I happy with this?
Oops. Try again.
Maybe I could have the dinosaur stop slightly closer to the steps, I
Click
okay,
on
so
the
I just
number to complete this equation.
Yep. I've just changed a bunch of things in edit mode, in play mode. I need to now make it so I can have them
Click
be
on
like
the number
this.
to complete this
I'll need
equation.
to copy some things so I can put it back like this.
Click on
What
the
am I
number
looking
to
for?
complete this
What
equation.
am I looking for? What am I? The
Click on the number.
this one. I was like, yeah, I
complete
just
this
can't find it. It's this one. Okay. So this needs to be what this text says. Here, let me just
Click on the number to complete
change
this
this to
equation.
15. Let me screenshot all of this, and then this is all what I need to reset. No, it's not all it's not everything, but it's a lot of it. I do the moving the camera is gonna be slightly trickier. Potentially. Okay, so the text is. I should have copied the text part manually, but whatever. Click on a number to complete this equation, and then the line here. This was 15. I gotta move the off-screen position of the division question down a little bit more, which means it'll slide onto screen a little bit slower, but that's okay. And then the camera, I have to kind of guess and check on how far to move it down, but we're gonna try maybe this. Or we're gonna try that, maybe. And hope for the best.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go!
Oh, I never actually moved
Click on the number to complete this equation.
How do you get a lot lower? Actually, because of that, I might be fine moving this thing like to 0.8. Yep. And then the text that was here. What did I move you down to? 177. I don't like that. 175 maybe. I like to have the nice numbers, the multiples.
Let's
of 5
have a
or
race.
whatever.
Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go! Click on the number to complete this equation. Click on the number to complete this equation.
Is that moving it? That's moving it higher. Can I get away with lower? I can get away with lower.
Click on the number.
I don't care that much. It's like as long as it's close enough, it's fine. So next thing is me saying correct and incorrect. I don't know where I'm gonna fit that text on screen.
Let's have a race.
Let me just. I'm just gonna mute the audio. Like heard it enough times. Nah. Yeah. Same things every 2 seconds. I imagine they get annoying after a while. No. Well, it's not too annoying yet. Have it be less. So, oh wait, I did change. I changed this too. Yeah, I like it being like this. So, 1,000. So that's one change I'll make. But also, correct and incorrect. So I have 2 options. 1, I put it somewhere else on screen. 2, I replace this text and actually change the text to say the things, and then I change it back. That's gonna take more work, but sure. Because then I can actually have the text go red and green. That would be kind of cool. Okay, so let me paste this in. It's 1,000. All right, we're gonna do some programming, so I'll bring back this music. Sure. Yeah. So now. How do I try to decide what should control this? It'd be the answer manager thing, right? Yeah, where do I have that? That's on, oops, here to here to here. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, you'll control that, which I think makes sense. So, I need this to have a reference to that text, which no, wrong way. I was like this. This is a reference to each of the individual answers. I don't know why I do. Oh, to change them like red or green. I need a reference to the question text as a one of these, or not the question text. Text. It's like choose answer text. And then I need three colors. For the three colors, I'm gonna change this between public, color, which is the blue. And then I need wrong and right, which are basically gonna be red and green, but and then I need to do what else do I need? So assuming I drag and drop that, I need the actual strings of what I'm swapping out. Well, it's not, well, I don't want to say text. Choose answer, like text, but I need to call it a different name than this. It's like, it's the text that, like, the dialogue, I don't know, dialogue, whatever, sure. And then I need, wrong answer dialogue, and then I need a right answer dialogue. Yes. Let me just, before I go any further, let me just set those things up in Unity on the prefab so it changes for everything. So choose answer, default color is like the blue. I'm gonna just guess and hope that it's close enough. Wrong answer is red, right answer is green. Choose answer text, I need, oh, I'll need these to have a reference to that. I can't drag and drop that easily, otherwise I have the same weird prefab problems. Unless I do it individually on each, like, I'll just do it individually, yeah. But, let me finish out the prefab stuff. So, this is click on a, do I have this copy? Well, I can close this. This was, I need the dialogue. I'm trying to remember, I don't remember what it was. Exactly. Where's the dialogue? Where are you? I don't need, let me close some of these that I'm not using. Where are you? You're on the division question, select answer text, that's it. Yeah, I just need that text. Open this. And then, we got, oops. Try again. And then we got, correct. Yeah, that works. Actually, I think we should be right color, right answer color, but yeah, I'll just do it. Okay. You'll have to reset up in the inspector, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just go back and then do that real quick. This wrong answer is red, full transparency. Right answer is green, full transparency. Or full, like, not being transparent, you know what I mean. Then I'm just gonna shift select all these, and these need the choose answer text, which is this guy. Actually, I called it select answer text, but that's okay, it's close enough. Okay, so we got that. Right, so now what are we doing with it? So this is, so set up numbers, don't need to do anything. Actually, yes, we will. Well, on start, make sure that it's the right starting thing. So on start, go, not that, go choose answer text dot text equals choose answer dialogue, and then choose answer text dot color equals choose answer default color. Yeah, just sort of starting position. I'm gonna copy this because it's gonna be very similar to what we're about to change it. Gotta eat. All right, Muffin. I might get food soonish as well, but not yet. I'll keep going. How I stay thin is by refusing to eat until I finish my programming stuff. No. Stop answers. What am I looking for now? So when you select an answer, this is. Where are you? What? Sorry, it's just, it needs to be anywhere in this function. Yeah. Right and right. And this needs to become wrong. This isn't gonna be, whatever. Yeah, this isn't gonna be correct right away. There's more to add. But, yeah. And then this needs to be wrong. E2, BRB, alright. What would be the best way of head bobbing animation or coding it? So, my personal thing is that, if you code it, you get more flexibility and you can do more stuff with randomness, but it could be harder to initially set up. Whereas animation, you might have more guarantee that it's gonna not go wrong. Yeah, I don't know. But it'd be harder to, if you want to say, let's say, adjust the head bobbing depending on how fast you're moving or whatever. I personally would possibly attempt such thing through programming, because all you gotta do actually is, let's say this is your camera, like transform.position equals, let's say, or let's say, yeah, no. So what you want to do, double checking here. Does your character in your thing ever move on the y-axis at all? Actually, well, I'm gonna assume that it does, because we gotta have a more robust solution. But hold on. No, I got it. Yeah. Transform.local position. No. Well, I'm gonna still do a solution that would be robust, where like even if it did or didn't, like, yeah, this. Okay. This. Yeah, hold on. I'm typing a thing and then I'll explain what I'm doing. This, you got your head bob. If you put this on a child object. So in a similar way how before I mentioned putting stuff on a child game object, but this is in a different scenario where you just have your player that moves around, and as a child object you have the camera, but they always move together. But then you're taking that child object and moving it up and down while the player just moves around. So like the player moves around, but the child camera bobs up and down relative to the player. That's what you're doing with this. Then you can control this with some variables by like times some variable. Actually, this would end up being like your speed, I think. And then this would end up being like your amplitude, I believe. If you made those as variables. Oh, Neat Squid, hi! Hello! Hello, how to code and how to program. Somehow, successfully, lots of YouTube videos. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Yeah, oh, right now, this would be, I was helping out a viewer with a suggestion of something that they were doing. Yeah, I have bob speed and bob amount. Yeah, I believe that would be this. Actually, it might be divided by speed. You'd have to mess with it. Or divided by speed, assuming it's not 0, but, yeah, basically you're having a sine wave that goes based on time. Now, yeah. Because basically as time goes up, you know, it goes in this sine kind of a manner. And yeah, this would, in theory, worked. But, you're making a text game? No, this is some UI stuff that we're in the middle of coding. Let me show you what we're making. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I just fell out of the map. I'm out. Oh no. That's because I think maybe you didn't do the parent-child thing I just mentioned. Oh, okay. Neat Squid, I'll show you what we're doing in a second. Yeah, we have Dinos doing kickflips. There's an explanation, I swear. So if you have your player like this, and then you have your camera, right? Like, this is the thing that runs around the level. This is the camera that you have matching the same position. Put the bob code on this, on the camera. Which is why I went and, well, I'll delete the code. Well, I can bring it back. Local position, where this is like 0 and 0. Yeah, because you don't want your whole player, like with the capsule collider, you don't want that to bob up and down. Because my guess is why you're maybe going through the floor. If you are moving it down, like the bobbing down is making it like go through the floor or something. That would be my theory there. So you don't want to have that happen. But anyways, so Neat Squid, let me show you what we're doing here. So I am taking this, a poorly made, well, it's not that poorly made, but poorly made kind of a kid's game. Let me unmute it here. Let's get the audio here.
Ripper.
Where it's like a kid's game to teach division and try to have it be fun.
On your mark, get
turn the
set,
music a little bit.
go!
We're basically just doing division and you're racing
Click on the
dinosaurs on
number
skateboards
to complete this equation.
Because why not? Right, so this is what this game is. We are remaking it.
Click
so
on
I did
the
not
number
make any of
to
this.
complete this equation.
Yeah. Oh wait, I was gonna show what happens when you get a wrong answer.
Click on the number to
This, yeah.
click on the
So
number.
that's that, and then
to
like you do a
complete
few,
this
you get
equation.
to the end, and you come first, second, third, yada yada. This is our current attempt at remaking it and making it better. Better with focus on being user friendly and more accessible and that kind of stuff. So let me show you my
Let's
version.
have a race. Choose your character.
And yes, that's me doing the vocals. Here, let me turn up the volume a bit. Is it in 3D? So I can do 3D modeling stuff. I cannot do, I can't draw very well, but I can do 3D modeling. So yes,
Burly.
this, in the original, yeah, it's 2D. My attempt at remaking this kind of a feel is that I made 3D models and essentially flattened them. So
Ripper. Slash. Skitch. Burly. Rip. Get ready to do some
right now,
division.
everyone looks like
Try
Ripper,
to beat
but
the
different
other
colors.
racers.
Play. Yep,
Ready.
that is what we doing.
Set. Go.
And yeah, they have animations.
Click
and
on the
stuff,
number
which is
to
cool.
complete this equation.
Yeah. Oh
Oops.
no.
Try again.
This is my favorite thing in the whole game. Is
Oops.
this animation?
Try again.
It's great.
Oops. Try
I
again.
can spam this all day and not get sick of it.
Correct.
But
Click
yeah,
on the
oh,
number to complete this equation.
This text is currently broken because we're in the middle of programming something with
Oops.
that. So
Try again.
Kind of ignore it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number
But yeah,
to
and then
complete
so we
this
have a thing
equation.
on the side here. We have a pause menu. The other game doesn't really have a pause menu with like a volume slider and different buttons.
Oops. Try again.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no, that.
Oops. Try again.
The
Oops.
okay, that's the thing I have to fix. So I have it that
Click on the number to complete this equation.
oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on, let me back up real quick. Let me just, while it's on my mind, there's a bug that I just want to fix. I just need to remove something. This guy. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be there. Basically, when I paused the game, the voice volume was going down and never going back up. That fixed that. It was the voice volume doesn't go down. It shouldn't be going down in the first place because when we pause the game, we're freezing the voice.
Let's have a race. Choose your
still photo
character.
map. I'll just do animation. Fair
Ripper.
enough.
Get
yeah, go for
ready
it.
to
That
do
maybe
some
made a better way.
division. Try to beat the other
Don't know why that would be
racers.
happening, but
Ready.
Yeah, if you can make it work with animation, then go for it.
Go.
Yeah.
Click on the number
I
to complete
just like to do
this
that sort of
equation.
stuff through animation, so I get or through pure programming, so I get more control and
Oops. Try again.
change things.
Correct.
But yeah, that's maybe like overkill for what you're
Click
doing
on the
for
number to correct.
But yeah, when you get the correct answer,
Click on the
consider
number to complete
playing,
this equation.
exaggerated joyful animation.
Correct.
I could potentially do such a thing. I'm not that great at animating. It was already a struggle to make the things as they were. My original intent was to kind of copy.
Go
the
faster
animations,
to win.
how
Click
this
on the
works.
number.
Where this is just simple. You do like a kickflip, which it works.
Click on the number
and then this,
to complete.
when you get it wrong, he falls on his face.
Click on the number
Yeah.
to
I also-
complete this
you'll notice
equation.
I didn't make the other guys yet. I don't think I'm gonna do that because the addendum to this is so I'm not just making this game because I want to. It's for a school project. I'm in university, and part of a school thing I'm doing is having to do this. And then extension, it's a group project where the way that our group is doing this is we actually picked like a few of these kids' games, and we're each making one of them and then stitching it all together with a main menu and how you go between them. And yeah, the other side of that is that I'm running out of time in terms of actually finishing this. I don't have all the time in the world to finish this.
Click
In
on
fact,
the number to complete this equation.
I kind of wanted to be done this game today because I had other stuff to do. Also, I didn't
Click
mention
on
behind
the
my head,
number to
it shows
complete
what
this
place you're in.
equation.
And that goes like first, second, third, and the color changes to gold, silver, bronze.
Oops.
But yeah,
Try
I like
again.
how it's coming along so far.
Correct.
There's still a few more things that we're doing before I'm wrapping it up.
Click
But,
on the number to complete this.
yeah.
Correct.
Very, very cool. And then, sweet, thanks for
Click
sharing
on
your
the
game.
number to
Yeah, no
complete
problem.
this equation.
Yeah, it is cool. It's coming along, cool. Other thing though, actually, well, what I can, I just want to show off another thing. I really need to make a. I will eventually. Yeah. This guy. I need to make a more updated video of here, but this is the thing that I'm actually working on more. That I will be working on more consistently after this like dinosaur game's done, and a few other projects and whatnot. This is the Handyman with the Unicycle, a game where you're in a unicycle, you are a handyman, and you have to ride around fixing carnival rides with lots of hazards, and you're trying to like last till the end of the day, and going through levels with lots of variety and whatnot. Now this is an old video. There's a lot more to this than this video is, but this is a good like demonstration of that. Like there's like well, when this has a pause menu, the actual floor here is a slightly different color. There's some UI that shows like how far you are through the day and like how many strikes you have, because like 3 rides are allowed to break before you die at the restart. Well, you die. It's like you get sued is the failing. Do the actual rides? I think I have the rides. Oh yeah, right. No, there's an actual. So currently here, it's like when you go into play mode, it's like all of them start breaking, and you just gotta like fix them before they completely run out. In the actual, right now, it's made so that they actually, it's like, ooh, this one's breaking. Now this one's breaking. Now this one's breaking, and they sort of spawn into breaking. And yeah, how'd you make the unicycle physics? Very, very complicated. Let me show you a thing, actually, to compare a thing. When I first made the unicycle movement, it looked like this. Where I made the unicycle model, that was cool. I just did, like, I treated this like a third-person character, like a 3D platformer sort of thing, where it's just, you press the button, apply physics in that direction. And this worked, and that was the original idea. And then I had the wacky idea that was like, something I didn't even know if it was going to work. I just tried it, and it worked, actually. I didn't think it would. I thought it would be too hard for me to be able to actually do. But basically what I did, and then became this guy. Yeah. Basically, the long story short, conceptually, is that there's a fancy function in Unity. I don't know if you're familiar with Unity, but there's a fancy function, apply force at position, where you can, in the unicycle, for example, I can apply force at the top and I can apply force at the bottom. And when you press WASD, I apply force at the top of the unicycle to make it try to fall over. And then I have other code that senses, oh, hey, we're falling. Quick, apply force on the bottom of the unicycle to go in that direction so that we stay upright so that we don't fall over. And frankly, it shouldn't work as well as it does, but it does. I thought it was going to be a huge pain to like proportionally calculate like how much force do we need to apply to not fall over and, you know, do crazy math with that, but it wasn't that hard. Well, it was hard. Don't get me wrong, it was hard, but wasn't as astronomically hard as I thought it was going to be. Then there's a million other things that go into like some of the more minute details with some of this, but the basic concept is controls make you lean, and then code goes, hey, don't lean, stay upright. And then there's some error correction code to make it, if you did fall over, it's just in a single frame, you would snap to being upright, just so that in case something breaks, it doesn't completely break the game. Then the actual, the wheels turning is completely animation. The wheels turning does nothing for the actual character moving. As you saw in the other video, the wheel can just like slide, and that has nothing to do with the movement. I just have that. I just look at the character's velocity and use that to turn the wheels, and by extension, the pedals. I think I also have code that sort of counter turns the pedals, so the pedals stay upright as if there was someone actually on them. And then the turning is like turning towards the direction that we're moving. And then you'll also notice there's a slight bobbing motion going on. That's because of the scale. I am taking the scale of the player and just kind of going like, and yeah, it looked nice. And doing that faster if they're depending on the speed. And yeah, very, very cool. Catching up with messages. Neat. Yeah, bruh. Got the bobbing to work with code. Oh, let me get the music back. I just have random video game music playing. Got the bobbing to work with code. Woo! Didn't work because I was changing the wrong game object transform. That'll do it. Fair enough. But woo, nice you were able to get it working. That's great. But thank you. Yeah, Sheldon, you're killing it. I ain't no Sheldon. Yeah, that's typical. Yeah, this was very complicated. But my main thing with, well, making something like this is, yeah, you see this and it's like, it's, yeah, really, really complicated. It's like, oh, like how you got all this stuff to work wherever. And it was. But when I was making this, it's a matter of doing it like one thing at a time, kind of, right? I started making this. I mean, first of all, I started with it looking like this. So I made this first. Is making all the different things I wanted to make with this one thing at a time. So it's a bunch of like mini challenges that make it feel less overwhelming, and you slowly see the things working over time, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. So I started with the movement, and then I started with the leaning, and then the turning, and then the wheels came after, and the pedals came after that, and then the bobbing came after that, and just, yeah, doing it like sort of one step at a time, and figuring out how to sort of slice it up into sort of one step at a time. Like the camera, that was also another step, is getting the camera to follow the player. And actually, the camera does, you don't really see it here, the camera does do a thing where if there's a wall in the way, it like zooms in, and yeah, that fanciness. But yeah, very, very cool. So this is a game that I plan to continue working on. I had to make this for a school project that I actually got 100% on, so very, very cool. Oh, this is the compressed version of this video, because to send things on Discord, you have to make them like 8 megabytes, which just kills all the pixels. Oh yeah, there's also speed boost pad things there that like launch you around. Tight ropes as well. This was a cool thing. That was also really complicated. Really, really complicated. I spent a long time trying to make these, but it worked. Yeah, this was, yeah, a thing. I lost my train of thought of whatever I was saying. But yeah, this is a game I plan to continue working on. I made it for a school project, but I'm planning to continue working on it eventually. Once I finish all the other things I gotta get done. And I plan for that to be sort of my next big game thing. Hopefully, you know, fingers crossed. Yeah, so that's that. And yeah, it's typical back, sweet, yeah. Yep. Okay, yeah, so that is that. So for now, though, we're finishing off this dinosaur game that we've been working on for the last little bit.
Let's have a race.
As I said, I am hoping we can finish it today, like in this stream. We only got a few more things.
Ripper! Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers.
We can continue to do endless amounts of polish and whatever.
Set.
There's a point where I gotta
go.
Maybe we'll
click on the number to complete this
everything else I gotta do, but yeah.
Correct.
Anyway, so the next thing I gotta do is what we were in the middle of doing was some of the text-related things, mainly the subtitles text that matches with what the announcer me is saying. So we were just in the middle of setting that up, so that's what we're going to return to. Which means I gotta go over to. It's over in this code. So what were we doing? This. Right, okay, so one thing I wanted to do is make it so that when the correct text comes on, it actually stays up there for like a second. That's a change that now needs to happen. So IE enumerator, wait to bring text down? I don't know. Hey! Oh my god, thank you! Hey, Odat Nerd, thank you! I appreciate that! Thank you! And also, hello, yeah, and then also congrats to Dr. Viato for the sub there. Thank you, Odat Nerd. Thank you. All of the thanks. Haha, hello. Did you just drop in, or have you been here for a bit? Because I just did a recap of what I'm working on, but if you want, I can do another quick recap of what it is that I'm working on. Well, dinosaur game. Dinosaur thing. Remaking a kid's game for a school project, and then making it better in terms of making it more user-friendly, and all that fun stuff. I've been looking for about 10 minutes or so. Cool. Alright. But yeah, yeah, thank you. Greatly appreciate. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, okay, so what are we doing now? We are, so wait to bring text down. That's a weird, it's a long name for a function, but, it is what we're doing. Okay, so when I do this, I need to, yield, return new, wait 4 seconds. Let's go just wait for a single second, and then, I'm fine hard coding it, it's whatever, and then I need to change this back to, Wait, where's the select correct answer? Okay. Where does that happen? That's this. Okay, hold on. That's actually, I want to do this a bit differently than how I was about to say I was going to do it. Except this is a cover sheet. Hold on. I'm not explaining myself very well of what I'm doing. I just, bear with me for one moment. Yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about in a second. What I'm trying to do. Oh, fire dude, solve the Rubik's Cube. Hi, hello. I will, do that in a second. I want to finish this while I, have half a plan in my head of what I'm trying to do. So this is the code of when we correctly do a correct answer. When we do that, I'm going to put this in the code sheet if I can. I want to set the text to be the, like the right answer text and also turn green. Wait a second, have the text go off screen, and then once it's off screen, turn it back to the default text. That's what I'm trying to do. Which actually, oh, this shouldn't be wrong. This should be, these guys. Yep. Which paste this in here. Which actually, I'm gonna need 2 bits of waiting. Which is gonna be, where's the code that actually makes it go off screen? Is it this one? I think it's this. So this needs to be here. And we'll try 1 for both. The timing of that might need to change. Is that all? I think so. No, 1 more thing. And that would be this here. Yes. All right. Let's see that work. Hopefully. So what I just did is
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
To get into here.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready,
set,
go! Click on the number to complete this equation.
So that being the blue that it is, when I hit a wrong number, it should turn red.
Oops.
And then
Try
second,
again.
It should turn back to the blue one. Do I not? I don't repeat the dialogue. That's fine.
Oops. Try again.
I'm fine with yeah. Basically, I want this to go back to the. That's fine. And then when you
click on the number.
Correct. It goes off screen. And it stays there for a
click
second.
On the number to complete this equation. Oops. Try again. Oops. Try again. Correct.
Yeah. Except actually, I might make 1 more little change, and that's I might have this wait like slightly longer before it becomes. Or do this, but like this here for. I'm also just gonna hard code it as a second. It's fine. This doesn't need to be elegant. It just needs to work. With the handyman with the unicycle, I would.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Slash. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go! Click on the number to complete this. Oops. Try again.
Okay.
Correct.
I'm more fine with that timing.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Yep. All right. So that's working. Huzzah. Next, what's the next bit of text to do? It's the ending text. Oh, that's gonna be more of a pain because I also have to get to the end of the race every time unless I cheat and just drag the player to the end. Okay. So now we have. Where is the end text? Or that's over here. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna change this because currently it looks like I have this come up where it's like you placed and then the actual number goes there. So first of all, I have to go remember what I actually say. Basically what we're doing is at the moment is there's text that's there, but I want the text to actually match 1-to-1 with what I'm saying. I want it to be more like subtitles more than just that like text. Because, yeah. So I need to just go and I need to actually write down what I say to use it as subtitles. I had this written down before, I just didn't save it. So I just need to put this like off screen for a second. Play this and, oh, no, hold on, 1 second. This.
You won! Congratulations! You're a division master!
How do you spell congratulations? Sorry, congratulations. Yeah, okay. or I can put this over here. I just need to keep like, so you won, congratulations. You're a division master. And then what do I say for second place?
You came in second. Next time, you'll have it for sure.
I don't know why I've been typing the text where I've been capitalizing every letter. I'm just gonna stick with it. I don't know. It looked nicer in Unity with the way that it was with the font and stuff. What do I tell you? It's next time you'll have it for sure.
You came in second. Next time, you'll have it for sure.
Yep, and then third.
Oh no, you came in third. Keep trying, and you'll get the gold in no time.
Yep. What do I say next?
Oh no, you came in third. Keep trying, and you'll get the gold in no time.
The gold in no time. Alright, that was too bad.
Oh no, you came in third. Keep trying, and you'll get the gold in no time.
Sure, I could put commas, but I won't. So I did just get an idea though. Here, let me just get to the end of the race so I can just see it. Like,
let's have
how
a
it currently
race.
is in
Choose
Unity,
your
like,
character.
with everything all.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready.
So I can cheat to the
Set.
end by just doing this.
Go.
I just drag the player all the way to the end of the race.
You won! Congratulations! You're a division master.
So okay, let me experiment with things. If I do this, where's the? I'm looking for a thing. I need the camera end position. If I were to drag this down, like this, then can I fit all that text in this space? Maybe I'll leave the first up there. Or, I'm trying to think if there's a way I can have both. I have you placed first, and then have that subtitle text, but there's so much of it that unless I shrink it down, which I'd like to not do, at least, like, let's experiment. With stuff that I'll have to redo when I go out of play mode, but let's just experiment. Just to make sure I don't have any typos. Okay, so... you should be center online. So pretending that you place text isn't there for a second. So if I have that in place of the division text, unless I can have both, but I don't think there's a way I can really have both look nice. If I'm trying to have them centered, I can have them, so like the place text is over, let me try something weird. Like, if I keep the first where it is, and just bring in the you placed. I know that's a little weird, but I could try it. Or, no, if I have this, then I don't really need this. I'm just trying to be like, I wrote the code to have the first thing slide over. Try to think if I can have it, if I can not have to delete it, but I think I will. Yeah. So just, I do just have this. Maybe like move you up a tiny bit. Do all 3 bits of text look fine here? I mean, double check that they do. Sure, it's fine. Yeah. That one's not fine. If I stretch this one out more. So I can have the end text be on top of the progression meter. I don't really want to be overlapping with it like that, but I'm trying to not decrease the font size. I know that is an option. That's why I tend to not do that if I can't help it. I guess we'll do this. My level of caring is dropping by the second, because, like, I just want to get this done so I can move on. It's not just my level of caring, but also, I only got so much time to get all this done, and I'm running low on time. So, with all that, let's call that fine. I should have actually saved those values before I went into play mode. No! Oops. So, okay, that's fine. I can, I think, fix it. Try that, and then the placed text is going to be that's the placed text. End text is just going to be I need to move you up. I don't know how much though. Oh, that's no, wrong thing. You placed text, which is now going to become. I'm going to put in the longest one, because. Yeah. Center it. So it's like just enough so that it's like that. And you make the number nice in the inspector. Okay, we're just going to hope that that looks fine on the other numbers. And then do something like this. Oh no, is it slightly on screen? That's fine. I should be able to deal with that. Okay, and then the whole thing here, move this down to like 350. Okay, and then disable the code that I think is in. Let me bring this back. I should have done that before. Which I think the code that messes with the place text that like moves it around. Where is that? This sets it, but this doesn't. No, it's this code that I'm just gonna comment it out for now. I won't delete it yet in case I change my mind. Yeah, is that it? Or no, I have to actually change what the text says. Right? Yeah, let me do that real quick. Which I will have some public variables for that. End dialogue first. No, not with the capital. Second, third. Yep, and then pretending that I have done that already with, yep. So end race, whichever the player is in, and then I need to go place text dot, no, that is, okay, this is gonna be weird, but I need, well, actually, I'll need an end text. No. My variable names are coming to bite me because I didn't make them descriptive enough. I need this you placed text to change. Also, I'll make this taller, and that doesn't really need it. What do I call you instead? So I have place text. You place that. Sure. It's weird, but whatever. And I need that instead of this. I don't need that anymore, right? Yeah, I don't need that anymore, so I'll just replace it. And actually, this is a TMP Pro. No, it's TMP text object. You good? Okay. Wait, no, I need it. Now copy this, and then down here, so much code. Yeah, it should probably, some of this be split into different code files, but it's fine. As long as it works, and then I can never touch it again after it's done. So you place text dot text equals end text or end dialogue first, and then blah with this. This is second, and this one is third, and that should be good, hopefully. And then I have to actually assign the reference over here. And then I gotta paste in all of these guys. And hope for the best. And we'll see if I have to adjust some of these to be on like with some enter keys of being on different lines.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Ripper. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready.
I don't know if I've missed anything.
Set.
Maybe I did. I probably missed
Go.
something. Let's just see if it just magically works first try.
You won! Congratulations! You're a division master.
Almost. Because I had to make the oh no part wider, this isn't as, I'd like this to be a little bit less, which I guess, so the width, it's the width here that I'd like to be more like, maybe like that, so it's like each sentence is kind of on something. I could have an enter thing, does, can I put in new line characters like this in strings? I can in the other text thing, I know that, but I mean, in here, I can't put it, I can't just hit enter here. But if I put a /n, which way does the bracket go? Is it this way? I mean, hold on, I can just double check real quick. If I have a string, does the /n go this way or this way? I'm forgetting. Okay, I was expecting a color change. It's this way, right? I think it's that way. I mean, I can just check. I can even Google it. And I'm gonna try putting one. I don't know what the second text needs. I'll double check in a second.
Let's have
in
a
your
race.
movement tutorial, I'm
Choose
blank
your
on where
character.
the third person part is. What do you mean? Like it's not split up? It's not. It's all because I write one bit of code that works for both scenarios. That's what the point of that tutorial was. And then at the end, I basically say how you swap from one to the other. Yeah, I can quickly show. Hold on. Where's my Unity tutorials? And yeah.
Whether you're building dynamic network models or forecasting real-world behavior,
I just want third person, not both. Oh, it's not. It doesn't do both at the same time. It does one or the other. It does one or the other, but with the same code. That was that.
It's like one.
I haven't looked at this video
So
in
we're using
ages, but hopefully I
can
figure this out. So
you have. So that's so you go. So
yeah.
What kind of object? The thing here is that our player isn't actually
see, third person thing. Where from
is whether or not we can see. You can expand this, but now let's tweak it to without making any new code to make a third-person character. So we're going to do this by duplicating our first-person player and then unchecking it to like hide the original one because having more than one main camera is a problem. So we're going to rename this to third-person character. There we go. So now go back to the scene for a second. So we're going to want to first move the camera back to be viewing our player in a third-person fashion. There we go.
Yeah. So because the main okay, with the way that I did this. This doesn't work universally, but the way that I made this, basically the difference is you have the player and the camera together, and then they move, and then you look to basically have it be first person. But then if instead you have the player where they are, but you move the camera back, and then I think you invert the controls, then now the camera turns and the player moves. And I set up something that I call a camera pivot.
To make just some sort of model for
not original
our player that's moving around. We're going to make a castle.
I don't think.
But we can move that up to kind of match with the castle collider that we made. And because we already made that castle collider elsewhere, we don't need the castle collider automatically generated on this thing here. So we can see those line up. Nice. We have our cameras kind of doing
video. I have it on times 2 speed. You probably barely hear what
now we want our camera, instead of rotating around itself, we want it to rotate around the player. And how we can do that is by making a new game object that we're going to call camera.
That's actually so confusing. Is it? This is the thing that makes it. This camera pivot that I have makes the coding so much easier than it otherwise would be. To mainly, actually, just let me. I'm going to show off something. Actually, hold on. I'm going to bring up something. I have a nice visual example of this in my submarine video, when I do the camera follow.
All our forwards and backwards movement is done.
I'm gonna make
Right
it
now,
less
it's assumed
confusing
the
for
distance
you.
because the camera is instead of to follow it. So let's fix that. We can do this by setting up a camera pivot that follows the submarine.
So first of all, like this, you have thing move, camera follows behind.
Create a new game object and rename it to camera pivot.
Yeah, we're gonna watch
Set
this together
object's
because
position to match the player's
first of all, you also get to see how this is way better edited. There's like zooms and cutting between clips. This video is amazing. It's amazing by my standards. Let's also make it nice, high quality. And actually, no, I'm not gonna. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go off screen and then I'm gonna full screen.
position. Then make the camera a child object of the pivot. Now, if we move or rotate the pivot, the camera moves with it and rotates in a circle around
Yeah.
it.
See, that's how.
Now we'll make a script to get the camera pivot to match the sub's position and rotation with just a little bit of smoothing. Let's make a new script, camera follow.
Look at all
Inside,
the edits.
let's make 3 variables right away. That will all be public.
That's not what I
First
thought
is
I was
target.
looking for though.
This,
But
want to make sure that the noticeable jitter. And setting move smoothing to 0 just as we want. Rotation smoothing to 0.02. Now the camera is working just as we want.
No, okay. That's not what I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different example that I think I have somewhere else in the video for something else. Oh, there's somewhere I do this cut.
It has right now,
but
and slowly turn it to have 0.
I thought I did
in
something
X
like
and Z
this
part of its rotation,
on
but
the
leave the Y
camera
part
pivot, but
just
no.
as it was before. Surprisingly,
Yeah.
this can actually be done in only. So let's.
Okay, so that was just me wanting to show off a thing in my own video that's somewhat relevant, but I can show in here real quick what the concept is behind a camera pivot. Basically, with 2 empty game objects here and a camera, or 1 empty game object and a camera. Actually, here, no, camera. Let me just go in here. Let me just go off into the void here. So you have, actually, let me do more for this example. Let me make a cube. Let's pretend this cube is your player, right? You want the camera to follow the cube, right? Actually, let me just and then yeah. I'm not gonna code anything here right now, but I want to show you conceptually why I do the thing that I did. And where I'm going to then go back on screen here. So you have, what did I just do? Okay, that's fine. You have this player that you want to move around. You want the camera to follow. One thing you can do is directly parent the player to the camera. Or sorry, the camera to the player. Now, they move together, which kind of is half of what you want. But now the problem is if you turn the player, the camera turns, which for your situation could be good, maybe. But then also looking up and down requires the player to also turn, right? So that's a bit of an issue. That's why, as one thing, I have the camera on a different object. It's on a different object where I basically have, when the player moves, the camera decides through code, move over here. So that way you can turn the player and the camera doesn't necessarily turn. So then for turning the camera, you don't just want to turn the camera. I mean, you can turn the camera like this to be seeing the player differently, right? You turn the player up, down, or you turn the camera up, down, and all around. But that doesn't make it orbit around the player. For usual first-person controls, I should actually be on this side of the screen. For first-person or for third-person like camera stuff, usually you want the camera to orbit around the player, right? And to do that, either you have to do some really weird, complicated like rotation programming math to figure out like if I turn the camera, have it like go up here and yeah. How you can do that the simple way is through parent and child game object stuff, where I basically have an empty game object that is on the player, that is where the player is, right? And then have the camera itself being a child object of that camera pivot, where then I can sort of give it an offset. I can move this wherever I want, but because the parent game object is where the player is, if I then go and rotate the camera pivot, that child or the parent object, see how the camera, it moves around it? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to happen. That's the conceptual thing. And I can move the camera however I want, and like, or I can move the camera pivot and rotate it however I want, and it orbits around the player. That is the concept behind the camera pivot. Ta-da. But basically, yeah, so you have the player move around and turn and whatever, and then you have the camera pivot follow the player, and then you have mouse stuff, mouse input, turn the camera, usually like this, you know, up, down, left, right. So, ta-da. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that, yeah, it might be confusing still, but, that is I'm trying to explain, yeah, the conceptual of why I do this, why I've done this the way that I've done it. It's to make the coding easier. It's doing a fancy Unity trick to make the programming way less complicated than it otherwise would be. You say that this is like maybe like confusing and complicated, but in my opinion, it's less complicated than what you otherwise would have to do without doing this. So, yeah. Although it's slightly different depending on what you're planning to use this for. This is for the case of like an average, like a generic 3D platformer camera. That's what this situation is for. If you have a different situation, there might be a better option, right? But I'm gonna make that tomorrow because today I've done nothing but dev games. I'm gonna play in VR or something. All right. Well, yeah. Good luck with trying to implement such a this thing here, and yeah. Also, VR games, cool. Yeah. I want to experiment with doing some more VR stuff at some point, like making VR game stuff, because you can do that in Unity, which is cool. Thanks. Yeah. But yeah. So with this knowledge, when you then go to implement this, either looking back on like the first few seconds of what I explained in this camera follow bit of the submarine video, or if you look back on the one you were looking at before, the first and third person character controller. Yeah, you
Hey there!
maybe now with
I'm
the
Cyber Pro.
additional explanation I've given, hopefully this will be easier to understand. Yeah, and thanks, Master Uguay. All right. Okay, so yeah, that's that. Let's get back to my thing that I was doing. What was I just doing? I was doing I was doing stuff with the win text that I don't remember if I had it set up right. Oh yeah, I need to figure out how when the first text is there and it was the new line character stuff. That's what I was about to test. Yes.
Let's have a race.
It's all coming back to
Choose
me.
your character.
Yeah.
Get ready to do some division.
to move
Try to
them.
beat the other racers. Ready. Click on the number. You won. Congrats. Go.
Okay. Ignoring that stuff broke because obviously I was just breaking the game there.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Oh no, that's not a backslash. Okay, strings might not work that way. Or maybe I have the new line character the wrong way around. Let me try that first. Race manager. Is that the way it needs to be?
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go.
Okay, so wait for the rate to start and then move me down when it's paused. Break everything.
You won. Congratulations. You're a division master.
Okay, so I put the slash both ways and it didn't do. How do I? There's a way to do this. There's got to be. I can think of an alternative to this problem, but just the way I'm trying to do this. Unity string new line character. Do I have to put an escape key? Or the escape. Not like. You can use the backslash as like an escape thing. There's a. Okay, so the new line is that way, but I think I might need two of them. Or. I don't remember how this did. I need to be, I forget how, in the inspector, it's not in code. I need to, in inspector, I can spell. Text, oh, you do have a text area. Right, that's a, yes, right, sure. That works. So that, just go I'll put it on all of them just for consistency. But I think I only need the new line character on the first one. Okay, race manager. So now this should let me just go blah, and I'm just gonna guess that maybe I want this one here, and I don't remember where I had it there, but okay, yeah. So that
Let's have a race.
Now I need to come in second so that I can fine tune.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go! Click on the number to complete correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops.
Oh, no, wait, no.
Try again.
No.
Correct.
Oh no, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops. Try again.
If I get a
Try
thing wrong,
again.
then
Correct.
the correct thing?
Click on the number to complete. Oops. Try again. Correct.
I have a theory. Let me just, before I was gonna test, getting in second, but first let me just fix that bug because I think I know how to fix it. So we just do it while it's on my mind to do so. I need to do the answers. Basically, what's happening is I start this coroutine, and then this coroutine starts, but then this one finishes, which does weird things. Basically, what I need to do is make it so that if this one starts, this one has to sort of stop, which does this have the only coroutine thing in it? Okay. So that should be a matter of going stop all coroutines. When you don't have that many coroutines, this works. Otherwise, you have to do more complicated things. In fact, technically, I should do this just to make sure that things aren't just make sure things are kind of resetting how they should. Okay, so that should fix that problem. And now I need to just come in second real quick to ensure
Let's have a
dialogue
race.
is coming up
Choose
right.
your
First
character.
place is good. Third place is good.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers.
Yeah.
Ready.
I need
set,
to double check the second.
Go.
And I could
Click
just
on
put
the
in the text, but I'd rather see it.
To complete this equation. Oops.
Nope.
Try again. Correct.
Verify that bug works. Yep. Or it worked in that it's no longer a problem. Okay. Yeah, I want to see this in the proper scenario. Just make sure everything's all nice.
You won.
Wait a minute.
Congratulations.
You're I have to do it manually. No, I don't. I can cheat.
Let's have a race.
I can drag.
Choose your
one of the
character.
AIs to the end.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers.
Yeah.
Ready, set, go.
Go. So I need to drag these ones all down. But then make sure the AI wins. This is the only time you'll win, buddy, because you are way worse than the other one. Enjoy it. Oh, right, not trying to say. Actually,
You
win.
came in second.
You'll
Next
just
time,
fail
you'll have it
anyway.
for sure.
Is that how I want to have this? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so that's all good. Yeah. All right. So that is that all the dialogue in the game? I think so. Unless I forgot anything, but yeah. Perfect. So that's make text match subtitles. Whoosh. That's done. Which actually means that functionally, I think our game is complete in all the ways that I wanted it to be. So that's awesome. Actually, okay, wait, no. One thing I wanted to do. Well, no, we're still good. We have two more things to do. We have one more thing to do. I'm adding a second thing. Is that I actually want the progression meter to have little notches for where each question is. And I know that there's 10 questions, which might mean that I could put a notch, 10 of them go down, but to make it even, how? Hold, let me double check something. So I just want to.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Yeah.
Get ready to do some
where the
division.
character is,
Try to beat
how
the
far
other
down they are
racers.
when
Ready.
They get to the first question.
Set.
It doesn't have to be
Go.
perfect, just as long as it's close.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
So around there. Just wait for the move on. Okay, so
Click on the number to complete this equation.
I'm gonna mute that. So I'm just gonna go a little bit like this, just as a line tool. Make it black. I see I need to be the same size as this, which I think is 20 pixels. It is not 20 pixels. I also needed it to be a perfectly flat line, if I can help it. It also should be like perfectly from, you know, here to here, but no, let me drag you. Thank you. Actually, hold on. If I delete this and go to draw another line, I think if I hold shift now, it will be perfectly flat. Okay. Okay. So I need 10 of these, but that are preferably equal distance apart. But I gotta make sure that it's like close enough of where they actually need to be. And the size of that is fine. It actually could be even thinner, but no, we'll just hope that's fine. So let me just test it with a single. I don't see you. Are you? Oh, there's the first one here, not where it should be. It should be further down. Oh, hold on, I didn't mean to. Oh, the wrong buttons. Move you just down. Is that where the first one needs to be? Because there needs to be sort of extra space at the beginning because of where the flag is, and extra space at the end for there's like a long straightaway before the end of the race, just the way that it is. Yeah.
Ready.
So does this line
Set.
up? It doesn't need to be perfect.
Go.
Just to kind of
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops. Try again. Correct.
It seemed kind of close enough.
Click on the number.
And also, the lines maybe could be on top of the player. Nah, it's way easier to just have it be below. I think I'm just going to move it up a little bit. And then say that it's fine. So, let me... What's the hotkey for duplicating the copy and paste ain't doing it. Just duplicating the layer. Actually, I'm fine with if I rasterize it, which I'm fine doing. Okay, so I need 10 of these. Let me just make them all first. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and hope for the best here. So preferably they should be, you know, decently equal apart. Actually, no. Before I go any further, yeah, let me see if the second one is in the right spot, and if it is, then we good.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers.
Yep.
Ready, set, go.
I know the first one is.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah, good. And again,
Oops.
it doesn't need to
Try again. Oops.
It's more
Try
just
again.
to make
Correct.
this just look slightly better graphically.
Click
And
on
so
the number
you as the
to
player
complete
just
this
know how many
equation.
questions there are. It looks like that one needs to be moved.
Correct.
up slightly. The third one's not in the right spot, is it?
Click on the number to complete this equation.
It's close. So move this one. Just move it up slightly. This one, let the arrows exist. Yeah, those arrows are showing that it's equal apart. Cool. Now I'll just hope that the rest of them are. Oh, there's one that's there perfectly. Good. That's really nice that Photoshop does this automatically. Oh. You're the one I need to move. I just gotta keep going until they run out because I know that the number is right. And there should be extra gap at like before the end because that's how this is. Where's the one I'm missing? There should be one more. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There's 10, right? Hold on. Let me, unless, that's not how much space there is between, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that how much? No, that's not how much space there is between the last question to the end of the race. Is it? Is it really? Let me double check.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Slash.
Actually, hold on, let me just do a thing. I'm gonna select all of them Oh, right, no, because where the flag is and where the actual finish line are, it is a bit different, right? So, yeah, it makes sense. I'm just going to move all of them up. No, I meant to move them all down just a little bit. Just so it kind of makes this distance look a little bit less. Okay. Now let's try.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go! Click on the number to complete this equation.
Making this go like Q1, Q2, Q3.
Oops.
That could
Try again. Oops. Try again. Correct.
Yeah, that seems to be fixed, so that's good.
Click on the number to complete. Oops.
Nope,
Try again. Correct.
Right, so does it seem good?
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops. Try again. Correct.
I'm gonna just go through all these now and keep an eye
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Make sure that even by the last one, it's like.
Click on the number to complete this. Oops. Try
wait.
again. Correct.
I can math.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Yep.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
So.
Oops. Try again.
Oh, that was
Oops.
36.
Try
That was
again.
36.
Correct. Click on the number to complete. Oops.
And
Try again. Correct. Click on the number to complete this equation.
Yeah.
Correct.
Am I gonna lose?
Click on the
no.
number to
Wait,
complete
is
this
one fine?
equation.
I think so.
Correct.
I think I'm gonna lose. That's fine.
You won! Congratulations!
Hey, I actually did
You're
win.
a division master.
Hey, all right. Cool. Power of them tripping and moving slower than the player. That's the point of that straightaway. That straightaway at the end makes it slightly easier to win. And also it's what the original game does that I'm copying this from. So, yeah, that works. Woo. With that, now I think I will do that thing I said, just as another little bit of polish and more additional features, is telling the player what question that they're actually on, which shouldn't be that bad. That's going to be part of my question generator script. I just got to change the text that of what it says. Where are you? Questions manager. Like, I just got to go... Where's the part that does that? This here. Do I have an... Yes, you have an I, right? So, I plus 1, because starts from 0 when shouldn't. So it'll be like Q1, blah. I could have question, blah, but I'd like the box to still be relatively small. It does actually mean I need to make that box a little bit bigger now. That's this one? No, it's not. This guy. That's the... Where's the image for that box? It's this one. I could stretch it, but then the ends of it won't do how I want them to do, so I'm gonna, make the Photoshop thing bigger. Make the canvas. Why can't I adjust the canvas size? Thank you. No, or no, that was there, not adjustments. Whatever. The width. Let's just try making it 50 pixels larger. And no, because it's a Q, a number, a colon, a space, and then like that. I'm adding quite a bit in terms of the number of additional characters. Let's go 600. Also, I can delete that. And then I gotta change sizes and stuff to here. Let's bring that back. Okay, so this needs to be, what did I just make it? 600. So this needs to be 580, and then over to there. Okay, is that easy? And as the sort of test, like the default text in here should also just kind of say Q. Actually, there's 10 questions, so let me. The longest. Oh, yeah. Okay. It needs to be able to fit the longest text that is in here. Here, let me just move this up for a second. Yeah. So this is the longest text that can possibly be in here. I think is Q10 colon 100 divided by 10. So I gotta make sure that this fits, and then everything else should fit. But this isn't fitting, so why is this? Is the box still too short? Really? Oh no, I have to actually change it here now. Right. Okay. That makes sense. It's still slightly too short. How wide do you need to be? Because I can change the width here and then. Really? I could have it without the space here, but nah. Deciding how much like buffer I want. This is the longest text, so most things will be shorter than this. So I'm fine with this text specifically, like hugging the edges. Yeah. Okay, so what did I just make it? It was 800, I think. Yeah. Math. Another thing I will do, since it's on my mind, is the speed that these things slide up and down. I think I want to speed them up just a tiny bit. Because I've moved them down more than they were before. Which is going to be... Where is it? It's not this. On the... Question... Where's the... Oh, question manager. Move speed. Let's try making this 800. It needs to be a lot because it's like pixels.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Which does mean that depending on
Get
your
ready
screen size,
to do
it'll
some
go on and off
division.
screen,
Try
like,
to beat the other
slightly slower
racers.
or slightly
Ready.
faster, but that's
Set.
fine.
Go!
Make that consistent.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
Okay, that looks nice. Like it looks like there's a bit of extra room here and here, but
Oops. Try again.
That's
correct.
Just I mean, if I really cared, I could make it programmatically.
Click on the
slightly,
number to complete
like,
this
different-
equation.
Like slightly different sizes depending on the text up there. But this is the size to fit the largest
Oops.
text that can
Try
be in that
again.
box.
Correct.
However, I think I could make it a little.
Click
bit
on the
smaller than
number
it
to
is,
complete this equation.
I think I actually will. Because it can be a little bit smaller and still fit the largest text. Which is this. So yeah, let me adjust this size to fit it like perfectly. Because this would be very rare that this actually happens. So 755. That makes the math here a little bit. No, actually it's fine. So then this has got to be 755 minus 20, and then this needs to be a 10. All right. Yeah. Might look. No, it's fine. It's fine. Because again, this is the longest text that can be there. Why are you? Oh, you're not. Oh, you're negative 350. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, you shouldn't be on screen. Yeah.
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
That's be good old.
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other
Ripper
racers.
because he's the only one that actually
Ready.
exists.
Set.
These are all just
Go!
Ripper wannabes.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops.
Yep.
Try again. Correct.
Yeah, okay, I'm happy with it. It's fine.
Click on the number to correct.
Alright, let me,
Click on the number
well,
to
yeah,
complete
that's-
this equation.
What is that? Nice
Oops.
little-
Try again.
Holy sh-
Oops. Try again. Correct. Click on the number to complete this. Oops. Try again.
I almost have.
Correct.
Let me. I want to get to. I want to see questions.
Click on the number
where
to
it's
complete
actually,
this
a
equation.
decimal digit.
Correct.
Yeah. Fact. So I
Click
gotta
on
go.
the number
All right,
to
Alfie,
complete
well,
this
thanks for dropping
equation.
by,
Correct.
And, yeah. Next time you see me, I
Click on
won't
the number
be
to
doing
complete this
game.
equation.
I'll be doing something
Oops.
else.
Try again.
Potentially
Correct.
a VR game, or I will be working on a VR game in Unity.
Click
at some
on the
point.
number
I
to
don't know if
complete
that'll be
this
the
equation.
immediate next
Correct.
I don't know.
Click on the
We'll
number
see.
to complete this equation. Correct.
Wait, okay, question 10. This is what I want.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
The distances are wrong there. Why does this one have more space? Uh-oh.
Click on the number to
fix
complete
that.
this equation.
I almost want to, if I had it specifically on, well...
Click on the number to complete this equation.
I have a thing I might do. It's just that, if it's not question 10, if I equals, which will be 9 because it's, yeah, minus by 1. Just gonna make one little adjustment that's kind of unnecessary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe have a different font for the Q question number. It looked fine, I think, and also I don't want to, like, that'll be harder to set up, and I kind of don't care to. I'm just gonna put, if question is 9, this, if question, otherwise, have an additional space. Yeah. It's fine. It's good enough. Like, this isn't, like, I'm already polishing it more than I need to by a long shot. For something like the handyman with the unicycle, I would totally go to that extra effort, but not here. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna test something else. I'm fine with not testing that. What was I going to test? I don't remember. Well, the next thing we're going to be working on
Let's have a race. Choose your
random
character.
level environment things, I think. Making the... basically
Get ready to do some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready.
These aren't aligned for
Set.
some reason. You know, I thought...
Go! Click on the number to complete this equation.
Okay, now there's more space between these on
Oops.
every question except
Try
10,
again.
which
Oops.
makes the
Try
box
again.
full.
Correct.
A tad. Like, that's another thing is that...
Click on the number
I
to
could
complete this
programmatically
equation.
make this, like, squeeze to fit the size of whatever the question is, but I don't
Correct.
care to
Click
do
on the
that either.
number to complete this equation. Click on the number to complete this equation.
No. Why did you do that?
Correct. Click on the
Why did you
number
do
to
that?
complete this equation.
He was saying the thing as I was...
Click on the correct.
I'm trying to... I think I... If I...
Click
if
on
I,
the number to complete this equation.
Click on the number right as he starts to say that dialogue, I think...
Correct. Click on the number to complete this.
No! That's a bug. Let's fix that. That's gonna be in the answer thing. Like the answer manager, but whatever. That is something with where's the infinite while loop that makes that repeat every certain amount of time? Wait, repeat. It's this. This thing isn't getting cut off as soon as it, like, somewhere I stop this coroutine. I'm not stopping it soon enough. What calls this? So, let me control F in here for stop all coroutines. It's this. What calls solves? Oh, I do call solved a second late now. Oh, shoot. Right, that is a problem. Okay, well, no, I just need to break this function in two. Yeah, because this is called when the question thing slides off screen, which is too late now to stop the coroutine. Public void slide, sure, which is just, this bit. And now I gotta go see where this is getting called by the, I think it's the answers thing that calls it? Yeah, here. So I called this here. I need to call the other half here. This is, no. Well, okay, whatever. It shouldn't really be called solved anymore, but whatever, it's fine. I mean, technically, I could actually just go... Actually, I could just do it straight from here. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Okay. That should be fine, in theory. Let me test it. I need to time it now to, well, make sure that...
Let's have a race.
Your naming is
Choose your character.
It is. Just,
Ripper.
I can't
Get ready
deny
to
that.
do some division. Try to beat the other
Sometimes
racers.
I just cannot think
Ready.
of names. So, like
Set.
for things, so I'll just, like, go
Go.
really long as an explanation, but...
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Oh, wait, I need to test, so...
Click on the number
1,
to complete this equation.
5, 6, 7...
Oops.
Well,
Try again.
I had the right
Correct.
answer there, but whatever. Hold on.
Click on the number
One,
to complete this
2,
equation.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Correct.
Okay. The fact that the bug didn't happen.
Click
I
on the
think it
number
was
to
fixed.
complete
My timing
this
could have been off,
equation.
but 1. I forget actually whether the timing starts at the beginning of the talking or at the end.
Click on the number
but
to
it's
complete
probably
this
fine.
equation.
I'm gonna hope that it's fine. So now these aren't perfectly lined up. I don't think. Or like they're not the same distance apart, and I thought they were. No, it's like wait, the middle ones are like more condensed than the. Oops. I think I bumped some of them up, but I didn't bump them all up. Yeah, they're totally not the same. So which one needs to be the standard? If they're not the same, what needs to be the same? Let's make same as these. Yeah. Whoop. Give me the arrows. It didn't really do it. Hold on, let me I need to like mess up the order of these ones so that I can. It's not trying to cling to them. Are you slightly off? It's fine if it's slightly off to the left and right, which I think might have happened there, but oh well. Now these are in the way. Hold on. No, come on. Snap how I want you to snap. Is this one fine? There you go. There you go. And there you go. Now they are all the same distance apart, are they? I think so. Can't tell if my eyes are lying to me. It does it automatically. I don't know what settings, like whatever default stuff in Photoshop, but yeah, it was like doing some snapping stuff there with the way this was set up. I don't know.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get ready to do some division.
Yeah.
Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set,
Seems to be good.
go!
Is it actually lined up?
Click
though
on
now?
the
Let me
number to
double check.
complete this.
I think
Correct.
these are too high now. But I
Click
thought I
on
just
the
moved them
number
all,
to complete
like,
this equation.
down slightly.
Correct.
Let me double check. This looks like there's too much distance here. Between
Click on the
last time we
number
did,
to
which makes me
complete
think
this
that's not actually
equation.
lined up.
Oops. Try again. Correct.
There is a straightaway between the end and the.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Oops. Try again. Correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct.
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete. Correct. Click on the number to complete
Wait,
this
so is it lined
equation.
up? I think
Correct.
still kind of lined up.
Click on the number to complete
Slightly
this
behind,
equation.
I think.
Correct.
Yeah, now it's getting slightly behind.
Click on the number to complete this
I
equation.
would rather it be
Correct.
slightly ahead rather than slightly behind because like the actual
Click on the number
railing
to
is-
complete this equation.
So it's kind of fine, but I would prefer.
Click on the
Be
number
slightly
to complete
more
this
forward.
equation. Correct.
Which means I might. Slight pain, but it is how it is. No, which one's the first? Or. With the whole line down slightly. Or actually, maybe, yeah, rather, I was about to space them further apart, but instead I'll just, yeah, move them all down a bit. Or, well, yeah. It's fine. It doesn't need to be great. I, like, don't need to be investing this time in doing this. I keep saying that I need to not...
Let's have a race. Choose your character.
Okay, so let's pretend it's
Get
fine.
ready to
It's-
do some
it's
division.
good.
Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, Go!
I think the one thing that makes this look longer is that the
Click
finish
on
line
the
is
number
actually
to
more
complete
like
this
here
equation.
than at the bottom, but whatever.
Oops! Try again. Correct!
I could have like a red line here that indicates
Click on the
end,
number
but-
to complete this equation. Correct! Click on the number to complete this equation. Correct!
Yeah.
Click on the number to complete this equation.
I'm just looking like.
Click on the number to
deciding
complete
if I
this
like it or not.
equation. Correct! Click on the number to complete this equation.
It's fine. You know, it's whatever. It's fine. It's good. It's cool. It's fine. Okay, so with that, the last thing that I wanted to do was some random level environment things. So looking at this one, that's been just sitting here for ages. There's these random bits of level environment stuff. Mainly there's like 4 varieties: the fire hydrant, the pylon, the like little manhole, and the little like divider thing. And they're like randomly spawned and placed and all that. Now the one thing that I'm not sure of in terms of translating this to my game is like these are on the side and it's fine because the player never goes through them. With the AIs, how do I handle that? So the AIs in this, they just kind of go over top of all of it because it's 2D sprites and doesn't really matter. And I could do the same thing with mine, but it'd be nice if I could somehow programmatically spawn them. I don't know if there is enough space, but I could try to space them just in the middle so that the AIs do go around them. Is there that much space? Oh, I guess there is. Oh, okay, actually.
Let's have a race. Choose your character. Get
kind of
ready to
double
do
check.
some division. Try to beat the other racers. Ready, set, go!
Yeah, so I just spawn random level stuff.
Click on the
here,
number to
here.
complete. Oops!
But make sure
Try
not
again.
the
Correct.
The railing things.
Click on the.
Also, one change I'm going to make is that in this, it's able to have one of them be like an open manhole cover. Also, some of these spawn kind of on top of each other, which we'll try to avoid that, I guess. I'm waiting to see one of the... Oh, that was the end of the race. Well, okay. Also, this has...
Go any faster next time?
Let me restart.
Keep practicing. You
came in
almost have
last
it. Let's have a
by,
race.
like, a million
First,
years,
choose
and I
your
still got
character.
2-star. I don't know
Skitch.
what governs that. Yeah. This has also this like music at the beginning. We
On
don't
your
have
mark,
that, but
get
that's
set,
fine. It's,
go!
what I'm waiting for, I'm trying to find an example of one of the
Click on the number
covers.
to complete this.
Come on. This.
Click
This,
on
like,
the
it-
number
because
to
this is a
complete this
sprite,
equation.
It can be this circle, and because like it looks like it's having a hole in the ground that's sort of being there automatically. That's a lot harder for us to do in 3D. So
Go faster to win.
Click on the number
just
to
the
complete
manhole
this
cover,
equation.
Not that be that. I don't need like the eyes stare into your soul. So how long have we been going? About 5 hours or 4.5 hours. So I think one thing I'm going to do though is first I'm going to take a break and go get food because I is hungry. And then I'm going to come back and then this is going to turn into 3D modeling the stream where we're going to quickly, and this actually will be way faster than the Dino because we don't actually have to animate any of that. We could if we wanted to. Well, I don't know what we'd really animate with the like a pylon there, but I mean with something like a tree you can have it like swaying back and forth or whatever. With this, we're not gonna bother. But we're gonna model all 4 of those things really quick and easy. They don't need to be too complicated. And then our final thing that we'll be programming here is just programmatically through code just spawning random amounts of the random environmental things down the middle of the track, which I have a rough idea of how we can do that and have it not be that bad. Well, actually, the one thing that might be tricky is just making sure that none spawn mid-step, which might not even look that weird, but I'd like to maybe try it, have it not do that. Yeah. And then also stuff that's going to control, like, the density of how many spawn, but we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, I'm going to take a quick break, and, then I'll come back. Let's wait to decide if I want to do something. What I might do, usually when I go on break, I go to like my not here scenes thing. However, I've realized a thing recently, and I'm kind of trying to crank up my number of individual live streams because for you guys, when I cross a certain threshold of number of individual streams that I've done, I will unlock more emotes. So, if I understand how this works correctly. This thing here, of all my fancy schmancy emotes, this thing up here, I think, from what I've looked into, the main thing of why I don't have this is I need to cross a certain threshold of how many individual streams I've done in a 2-year period, although I haven't even streamed for a single year, but yeah. So the more individual streams I have, I need to get up to 60, I think, which I thought by now that I've done 60 streams, but maybe I haven't. I don't know how many I've done. Actually, I can get a rough estimate real quick. Maybe not here. I have voila, the VODs channel, more just like an archive. I just yeah, and yes, I'm subscribed to myself on it. Gotta get that extra sub. YouTube Studio. This is more like an archive for me, just so that the VODs can exist rather than on Twitch they stop existing after I think 2 months it is. Yeah, and some have some copyright claims where I've learned from music of some of the music I've been playing, like some of it getting copyright claimed, which, yeah, mostly it's been the Cuphead soundtrack, the Overcooked one, some of the songs, not all of them, but some of the songs in that, and then the one stream where in part of it I was looking for carnival music from random websites. Some of that got copyright claimed, which isn't a problem, but I just prefer if they weren't. So yeah, anyways, what was I doing? What was that? I was just saying if I could just count the number of videos here, that would tell me how many there are. There's 104, except some of these are split in two. But wait, but even that still shouldn't be. There's not that many that are split in two. Actually, most of the earlier ones are split in two. All the ones that cross 12 hours. But to my knowledge, the reason I don't have this, I thought, so instant upload eligibility. I can say words. So I'm not a Twitch partner. I am a Twitch affiliate. And yeah, has streamed at least 60 days. I think this is the only thing I don't have. Unless I'm mistaken. I haven't had any warning. They're no, unless this is something, unless I'm an idiot and this is something I just I'm good and I just have to enable this somehow. But to my understanding, I think I just need more streams. So what I was getting at is that rather than going to the 2-break thing, the I'll be right back thing and then coming back later, I'm going to stop the stream now and then start it back up when I get back, so that it just counts as an additional VOD. It makes no difference for you guys. I'm just not here, and then I'll be back in the same amount of time. But yeah, no, maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I'll look more into this and see if because maybe I do have 60 VODs. I'm not sure. It's over a 2-year period, so I don't know how. It is something I look into more. I'm looking for, I go to video producer. Here's all the VODs that are still here, because, well, there's 31, but that's only goes back to, so it'd be back to January. So there's 31 VODs here. Did I really, between September and December, did I only do less than 30 streams? Is that accurate? Maybe I'll look into it. I won't do this now. Now I'm curious of that. Maybe I misunderstood something, but I barely know what I'm doing. Maybe there's something I gotta enable somewhere, but I just yeah. I mean, it's not yeah. Just if I can do this, get the 5 standard emotes or whatever, which currently are not enabled. But then just give you guys more emote slots. Which, to be frank, we'll probably be moving some of these here. And then, I don't know what I'll make for new ones. I have no idea, but just might as well do it, because, yeah. Anyways, but, yeah, so I'll be back, and then we will continue doing this, where we'll do the things that I said that we're going to do. All right, well, actually, no, since I'm ending the stream, I'll do my outro, but, yeah, anyways. So, that'll do it for this live stream. That's not my outro. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. bye, but not really, but kind of. Like, I'll be back in like maybe half an hour or something. Right, bye.